Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Shannon Sugardoll with you, setting up the action above the freezing mark here. It's been a warm, sunny day in London. 4 Celsius now, that's 39 Fahrenheit. 0 wind in the ear, fast and dry. Conditions for 11 races tonight, 11 minutes to post time. The changes coming right up. Stand by. Here we go. First change in the opener is on 5. Happy Looker, make the driver Travis Henry. Travis Henry for the 5. Happy Looker in the opener. The line for 7, Chocolate Milk Toast, of February 10th in London. Finished back, though, was race time in 2:01. Garrett Rooney drove. Race number 2 and 3. There are no changes. That's got us going over to race number 4 then. In the 4th race, the 4, Greystone Vivian, remove the Murphy blind from the left side. Race 5, it's the early high 5 opportunity. Number 3, Show Me the Magic, switching to an open bridle, open up. Number 3, Show Me the Magic in race 5, the high 5 opportunity. Race number 6. Race number 6. The 1, Keepsake, noting February 11th, race 6, Woodbine, finished 4th by 8, 2-2. Roger Gebhardt might have been a qualifier. I'm going to get some info on that one. Number 3, Ace 44, Double D or DD, has scratched out of there. Moving the 9, Sky Velocity. Sky Velocity had the line from February 11th over Flamborough, left from the rail and finished 3rd, 2 minutes 1/5. Paul McKenzie was on board, and Paul McKenzie's going to have a decision to make. He's listed now on 7, Beach of Crystal, and the 9, Sky Velocity, who is moving in and leaving from post 3. The equipment change for 6 star bets. No Murphy blind tonight on that left side. Race number 7. There's a line for the 1, Daylon Midnight. Showing February 10th, London. Finishing 4th, Brett McDonald, 2-3. 8th race. Race number 8 is clear. Our 9th race. Over into race number 9, the 5, Rave Review, has got the line from London, where it finished 5th on February 10th, 2:01. Garrett Rooney drove. Race number 10. Scratch the 1 on top, Are You Elegant? And number 2, Macaloo, now inherits the rail. We'll be needing a driver. A driver required. No Jay Harris tonight. So a driver will wait on for 2, Macaloo in the 10th. The 1 came out, the 9 will not be starting in the 10th. The 11th and final, the Trotters, for the Super High 5 finale. No changes there. We've got you up to speed thus far on the changes tonight. We're now 7 minutes away from the opener, taking a short break. Got to take a breath here. We'll come back with a whole lot more, including Robert Reed Jr. Joining us for the commentary, ticket ideas, and a whole lot more. Lots more to come. Stick around.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway, Western Fair District, London, Ontario, on a Tuesday night from the Eye. In the London sky, Sugar Doyle with you, and joining us for the commentary tonight, Robert Reid Jr. Wonderful to have you back, Robert, after missing last week due to a cancel. You know, it was that time of year. You know, the thaw came up, and you know what? Even this week, warm temperatures, sunny afternoon. I was out walking the track, and unbelievable the weather we're getting here this time of year in Ontario. Track condition fast and dry tonight. So, you know what? We missed a few days last week, but all looks good to go this evening, and had a nice evening here last night. Tickets paid huge throughout the night, and we can rewind a bit. We can touch on the O'Brien Awards night, the night of the Bulldog, right?
Yeah, Night of the Bulldog, of course, right? It had to be the Bulldog.
Ooh.
I don't think the vote was unanimous, though, which is just very strange.
Come on, right?
Yeah, I know. It's bizarre. But,
It is
I guess some
bizarre.
people vote with their hearts and not their heads.
Right.
That's okay. I guess it happens. But no, listen, I've missed you, Sugar. It feels like it's been forever.
It's been a while.
It's great that we get reunited again tonight on Valentine's Day.
Look
right?
at you wearing red, too, hey?
And wearing red. Yeah, I get to spend the night with my man, Sugar. And me and Megan are going to have dinner tomorrow night for Valentine's Day. So it all works out.
Wonderful. You know, great to see so much more. Victorious there after being crowned Canada's pacing queen. How about her Friday night? Hey, isn't she something?
Yeah, the way she bounced back, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. You know, she was off a little bit of time and just didn't look interested, in that race, two back.
Right.
A little bit worried when you see that. But, I mean, like a true champion, she just, bounced back and just showed everyone that, listen, I'm still the queen of pacing in Canada, and I'm going to be that way for probably quite some time. She's got no signs of slowing down, and, I mean, a real treat to watch. I was lucky enough at the Raceway to be in the winner's circle with her. Did a race presentation, actually, when Tyler Bohr drove her in an OSS Grassroots race. And I will forever remember that day and in the winner's circle with So Much More. And got a selfie even with Tyler afterwards. And now to watch what she's accomplished, it's just truly amazing.
Incredible. That would have been her first Ontario start after coming up from the Maritimes. They did a wonderful job with her down around Prince Edward Island. I know the connections that bred her, they still follow quite closely, and they were very happy to see her receive her O'Brien Award there last weekend. So, yeah, just great stories all around for O'Brien Award winners and how everything went down. It was great to be back in person for it. Greg Blanchard and myself went down representing our team here at the Raceway, and you know what? Nice crowd. And again, it was great to be back. And let's talk horses for tonight then. How does that sound? We've got a pick 5 that will be starting up here in race number 1. And it's a great card. And you know what? Tomorrow's card gets, you know what? It's even better tomorrow night. I struggled to find winners tomorrow night. So for me, that says it's a great card. It's got put together really well by our race office, and we're looking forward to that card. Right off the bat here, I'm going to go 3 deep. I'm 3 deep. Races 1, 3, and 5, and then 2 deep in the second and fourth. First horse out on a warm-up this evening. It was Pat Barr with Ethel. She'll start from the rail in race number 2. We were out taking a look at the track around 4:30 and eager to get out there. Again, Pat Barr with Ethel was the first horse out in the warm-ups tonight, and she looked fantastic again. So for Robert Reid Jr., let's talk about your pick 5 play.
Yeah, I play, somewhat similar, Sugar, but I'm going to single a horse I'm really fond of. I was excited about last week. You remember, I was in love with the card last week.
You were, too.
Really was.
You did say that.
I was so excited. I think we got similar draws tonight. I'm still extremely, stoked for this card this evening. So 3-4 for me in the opener. I think those are the two. Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen. I think a great spot for this Cullen trainee. And Team Cullen looks like one of those ones where it's a Cullen crush job here for Outlaw I'm Hot Vixen. But My Day is one that's intriguing to me. Thought she's been racing better than advertised. I think she came up with a big effort tonight here at the Raceway.
Okay.
Race 2, You gotta love Ethel. I mean, she's been racing so well. She proves she can step up to this level and still get the job done. Compass Rose de V is one that I think you have to have. Last time the trip didn't work out for her, but that two-back effort, we both kind of marveled over that 28-4 final quarter. So too deep for me to start us off in the first two legs, 3-4 with 1-4. Race 3, I think there's a little bit of opportunity in there. For me, it's 1, 2, 5, and 8. If I had to side with one, it would be the 2 Dixie by Emma, but I kind of think that's more of a wide open event. Race 4, that's my best bet of the night. The 3, my outside voice. Loved that qualifier. January 27th. Thought she had all kinds of pace and behind a couple of nice horses.
Great.
Horses that have already come back to race nice at Mohawk Park. Captain Q was a winner. I just think that this looks like a real nice spot for my outside voice to go out and get it done. Obviously, a little bit of time now has elapsed since that qualifier, but many horses in the race have missed starts because of canceled cars.
True.
So I'm okay with that. So, and first time Tyler Borth, by the way. So we know how that angle can work out. Right? So
that's a great angle.
My best bet of the night. I don't think we get that 5-2 in the program or anything close to it.
Okay.
And race 5, 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. We both thought Timely Houdini looked fantastic last time. This is a step up in class. Rail control should only help his chances. I think that Last Shot's got a big chance in there. You know, Cheetah Lopov, second start back, you know, after missing a bit of time is kind of interesting to me. Even, you know, Show Me the Magic and Eyes of Justice. I think that race, maybe there's some value in there. I'd like to kind of spread out and have maybe some decent payouts in that money leg. But listen, they paid incredible last night. Both pick 4s paid more than the pick 5s, which is remarkable.
Right.
And of course, Ryan Willis took all the money down.
Friend of the show. Happy birthday again, Ryan Willis. What a score, hey, on that early pick 5.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of like the dream, isn't it?
Yeah,
on
for
your birthday,
sure. For sure.
You take down the majority of a pool, and you do it with kind of a perfectly constructed ticket. I mean, you know, I've said it a million times. He's an amazing handicapper. He's an even better, and that's one of the hardest things to do, as you know, Sugar.
Know when to hold them and know when to fold them, right? Kenny Rogers said it best. Horses and drivers leaving the paddock for race 1 of 11 post parade coming up. Stand by. Here we go, folks. Race 1 of 11 on track for a post parade. Again, fast and dry conditions just above the freezing mark for this evening's card. Number 1, Stargazing Cruiser. She'll face tougher tonight for Daryl Curry. Trainers Doug Curry, Garrett Rooney's on board for the drive. Number 2, Gypsy Merlot, Brett McDonald, owning and driving. This one trained by his father, Ron McDonald. Triple S Equine owning, Jacob Roberts training. Number 3, My Day, Colin Kelly. There's My Day. Back in London, number 4, Outlaw Amahat Vixen for Jody, Ron, and Travis Cullen. Jody trains, Travis in the driver's seat. And number 5, Happy Looker, going out for Don Smith and Donna Parker. Mark Winnicott training, Make the Driver, Travis Henry. Then there's the 6, Fancy Girl, Samuel Filion, on board for the owner, Pierre-Marc Longray, trained by Francis Guillemette. 7 outside, Chocolate Milk Toast, Natasha Day for owner and trainer, Michelle Sherman. And then the trailing spot for 8, Azucar Pipe Dream. It's Todd Borth staying on for the owner-trainer Tom Ham. 8, Pacing Mares to start up a Tuesday evening in London. This Exactor, Try, super effective. There's a daily double. There's the go-to wager in the Pick 5 play. It's the Pick 5, sponsored by HBI Bet. $10,000 guaranteed pool, low take. Okay, so here we are. First of 11, the Raceway. London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Getting a look at number 4, Outlaw Amahat Vixen. We've got Robert Reed Jr. along for the ride tonight for some commentary as we go up and over that $10,000 guaranteed pool on the pick 5. And Outlaw Amahat Vixen, Robert, you think maybe a bit of a standout player here, 9-5 currently.
I thought she'd actually be much shorter than that, Sugar. I
Okay.
really did. I was a little bit surprised by it. I mean, 27-4 in the end of her mile last time. I mean, she gets down, to this class, which is a kind of a softer spot for her. Obviously, last time she raced in something comparable was at Flamborough Downs, I think against a tougher group on December 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
Latest efforts at Mohawk Park. Last time, no chance, right? Post 10, get away, dead last. Finished up nicely, only improved one position, but I think she's been better on a half in her career, and this looks like a real great spot for her. Like I said, we see the Cullen Crush job a lot on these types. She looks really sharp on the track, in my opinion. I'm thinking closer to even money come post time. Yeah,
you know what? She's grabbing on pretty good, which is a great sign for this mare. A 9-year-old daughter now of Blue Burner. Blue Burner, of course, has since passed away, but such a great sire out around Alberta over the years. A second choice for you in here, number 3, My Day, goes out for Jacob Roberts, Colin Kelly on board number 3, My Day, currently a second choice, co-second choice at 5-2.
I've always kind of liked My Day, and I think that this is not the the worst spot for her, right? She's been racing in $13,000 claiming handicap races against some pretty decent horses that I think they'd all fare well in here. Raising a Rocket, Sunshine in My Pocket, Little Bearcat, I think would have her way with this group. And she's been kind of just a fringe player, and now I think getting into this spot, she should be more of a top contender. And she's 5-2 right now. I kind of expected somewhere near even money Outlaw Amahat Vixen and around 5-2 or 3-1 on My Day, using them both here, but expecting Outlaw Amahat Vixen to likely get the job done. But like I said, she's always been a useful horse, My Day, kind of camera shy,
sure.
But one that's always kind of right there, and this might be her group.
Already, how about the 2, Gypsy Merlot? She's got to win this season, and you know what? A lot of them in here have not made it to victory lane just yet in 2023. Gypsy Merlot, inside post, nose on gate, forwardly placed, likely for Team MacDonald, 5-1.
She can rough it too, right? She's
right.
A horse that has been first over many times. Right there in her current form, she's been first over a bunch. So she should get away well off the gate. You're not too concerned if she gets away and has to kind of move to the outside and do some dirty work. I just thought that she might be a notch below those two, but I wouldn't begrudge anyone for using her here. I think that, for me, if I was going to use a couple of more, it would be her and the 6 Fancy Girl, who actually is a tremendous price right now at 18-1. But Gypsy Merlot, I think, is one that has a chance in here. For me, though, more of a player in the exotics.
Here we go. Less than a minute. You just touched briefly on Fancy Girl. We'll touch briefly on that one. Last night we introduced track nuggets. Here's a track nugget from Francis Guillemette Trainer. Scoped sick last time, second start for his barn. Francis Guillemette sending out the 6 Fancy Girl. How do you like our nuggets so far?
Oh, incredible stuff, Sugar. You know what? I've said forever, the key to this sport, growing is that transparency with the participants, right? So with that kind of information ahead of time for our players, it's only going to elevate the game to new levels. So, kudos to all those that are participating. Honestly, I know it takes time out of their busy days, but thank you so much for doing that. It's really a nice enhancement here at the Raceway.
I agree. Picked it up from the Meadowlands in recent weeks. They've been putting on some insider harness tabs for horses, and I was thinking it looked great in London. So far, so good with those nuggets. Keep them coming, folks. Here we go. It's race 1 of 11. We've got Stargazing Cruiser, Gypsy Merlot, My Day, then Outlaw Amahat Vixen in the center, Happy Looker, Fancy Girl, Chocolate Milk Toast, and trailing out Azucar Pipe Dream. Top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pickup speed. Here they come. They're off. Great looking start. We've got 4 of them going heads apart here. Fancy Girl with that early speed is leaving on out of there for Samuel Filion along the inside. Gypsy Merlot is stacking them up 3 high as they bend on through the opening 8th. Gypsy Merlot wants to cut it. She's going to do so. Pocketing up was My Day. Settling in for third now, Fancy Girl. And away in fourth, we've got Amahad Vixen. Stargazing Cruiser from fifth. Tugging Hard in sixth. Azucar Pipe Dream. Then it's back to Happy Looker, the early trailer. Chocolate Milk Toast. Quarter mile speed. 28-3. Courtesy of an 8-1 value player in Gypsy Merlot. Right there in second. Continues to be My Day. Long shot. Fancy Girl is racing at a third. Outlaw Amahad Vixen with an early decision to make. She's fourth. She's thinking about it, and she's going to commit to go first up here for Cullen. Live cover for Azucar Pipe Dream. They get over the half in just a minute. Big time breather for the leader. 31-2. Gypsy Merlot brings them on to the 5-8. She gets a reminder to go on in here. Second best is My Day outside. A grit grinding effort tonight from Outlaw Amahad Vixen. Fourth and in, Fancy Girl. Fifth and wide, though gapped on the cover, Azucar Pipe Dream. Three wide off the back end, Happy Looker. Then along the inside, Stargazing Cruiser. And in last, Chocolate Milk Toast up by 3/4. 29-2. And it's Gypsy Merlot still going forward. The lead is a full length. Outlaw Amahad Vixen laying on the wheel. Action got very tight, and a few get scattered here. My Day and Fancy Girl got hooked up as they swing for home. Gypsy Merlot still the one. Outlaw Amahad Vixen. Here comes Happy Looker with lots of late pace on the outside. Running at a time though. Gypsy Merlot just holds on. Happy Looker was second. Third goes to Outlaw Amahad Vixen. Stargazing Cruiser fourth. 159-4. And of course, judges' inquiry here. They will be reviewing action throughout that final turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Unofficial winner here, number 2, Gypsy Merlot. Second to the 5, Happy Looker. Then the 4, Gypsy Merlot. Finishing fourth in the Superfecta, number 1, Stargazing Cruiser. 2, 5, 4, and 1. It's unofficial. And again, hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Judges will be reviewing the action around our final turn. Returning for a winner's circle photo, meeting up with caretaker Taylor Fritz. This is Gypsy Merlot, 7-year-old daughter of Phelan Frisky, out of the Western Maverick mare. Bronwyn Sealster, owned by Brett McDonald, trained by his father Ron McDonald, with Brett in the sulky. The mare just picked up her 29th career win. That's 2 on the season. Tonight she wires them up in 159-4. Well rated by McDonald. Gypsy Merlot upsets at 8-1. Congratulations. So again, folks, it's the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race number 1. They are reviewing action around the final turn. Number 3, My Day, made a break. Hooked Wheels was 6. Fancy Girl. Holding all tickets till the result becomes official. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judges' inquiry, there'll be no placings. There'll be no changes here in the running order. 2, 5, 4, and 1 about to go official here in race number 1. It's official then in the opener. Gypsy Merlot paid $18 even on a win ticket. Exactor $152.50. The dollar try for $169.30. The superfecta for $1. $964.65. The 20-cent superfecta coming back at $192.93. Here is that official rundown from race number 1. Stargazing Cruiser finished 4th. Gypsy Merlot was the race winner. My Day did not finish. She pulled up. Outlaw Amahawk Vixen 3rd. Happy Looker 2nd. Fancy Girl 7th. Chocolate Milk Toast 5th. Azucar Pipe Dream finished 6th. Believe the mile was 159 and 4. Gypsy Merlot, career win number 29. She went all the way. Top down a 4-1 DNF. 32756. Race 2 up and coming. 7 Pacers for an exactor try superfecta, the opening leg of our early pick 4. So we're going to take a bit of time here for race number 2. We've set the post time in 15 minutes. Again, 15 minutes wagering time on race number 2, opening leg of our early pick 4, exactor try, and a superfecta also featured.
All right, Gypsy Merlot getting it done in the opener. Nice price too of 8-1. Knocked my tickets to the floor, but Sugar's still alive, and this could be a very nice pick five again here tonight at the Raceway. Starting off with a sizable knockout. Just takes a couple of those to really make those payouts go sky high. But if you're out of the pick five like myself, might as well jump in to the early pick four. Get started right here in race number 2 with a guaranteed pool of $7,500. And Sugar, you're still trucking. I know you like the chance of Gypsy Merlot. That was a big overlay, though. I mean, I didn't have that one, but I did not think she'd be 8-1.
You know what? I was kind of talking value when she was laying at 5-1. I really did like her in there. And you mentioned, gritty mare, could rough it first up, but when she made front, it was going to be tough. And you know what? The Frances Guillemette mare, she left sharply in there, and she actually hooked wheels with the breaker on that final turn, and she was probably going to get a big piece of that one.
I thought so too. I really think she's one you got to circle for next
Yes.
time. We had that bit of information.
Yeah.
Got bet down to favoritism in her first start for that barn at Flamborough Downs. Was leaving like a rocket. Just it shows how tough it is, right? When there's that many levers on the inside of you,
Yes.
it just sometimes doesn't work out. I mean, if she ever gets a better spot off the gate, even I think she makes her presence felt there in the stretch.
I agree. Circle her up for next time. We're talking about Fancy Girl for Frances Guillemette. Next time will be third time for Frances, but she appeared to be good to go tonight. Likely a second best finisher in there if she doesn't hook wheels on that final turn. So this first leg of our early pick four, here's another $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. Ethel, indeed, will take the action here. She's even money on the board currently, gets that rail to work with. She had missed more than a month of action prior to her latest, and she was so good on the return. I got talking to Pat Barr before that start, and Pat said nothing wrong with the mare. She didn't need a break at all. He just took some time for himself around Christmas and through the new year. And Ethel, well, she didn't mind that layoff at all. Again, she didn't need it, but she came back like she hadn't missed time at all. She'll go for 4 straight tonight, Ethel, with the rail in race number 2. The 4, Compass Rose de Vie. We both like her chances as well. She was a smoke show, 2 back for trainer Jacob Roberts. Colin Kelly stays on the drive. Over into race number 3. Using a 1, 2, and 8 in here. I hope I'm not short in there, but we're going 3 deep and over into the 4th. Number 2, Miss Macy was a winner last time out for trainer Kyle Bossens. And again, this one had missed about 2 months of racing action. So for me, I got to go to her again, as well as the 3, my outside voice. I know you've got this one pegged as a best bet selection tonight, Robert. So too does Rod Adams Jr. of NahooPicks.com. The 5th race, 1, Time Al Houdini. The 4, Eyes of Justice. And number 8, Last Shot. Those are my players to close out this early pick 4. I know you've got a ticket standing by as well, Robert.
Yeah, and I'm with you, Sugar, through most of the sequence. I mean, we're on the same page, a little bit, different here and there, but I'm starting off with the same 2, Ethel and Compass Rose de Vie. I thought that, the latter of the 2, last time just didn't work out for her. I thought she raced fantastic 2 back. The value right now, in my opinion, at 4-1, but you have to have Ethel on your ticket. I mean, I think that if she just gets a similar trip, even has to rough it a bit more, I don't think they can beat her in here. But, the rail sometimes can be a tricky spot. We see her kind of, get eased into that opening turn sometimes as well. So I think that those are the 2 you want to have. Ethel obviously going to go off as a favorite, we will think. In the second leg, 1, 2, 5, and 8 for me. I'm going 4 deep. I do think that's kind of a tougher race in the sequence. Again, Dixie Miami, I think, has an edge from post 2, but I do want to have quite a few in there. I think we may get a price in race number 3.
Okay.
4th race, my outside voice. We've already talked about it. My best bet on the card. Love the way that she qualified. She finished behind horses coming home in 28-1. Those consecutive faster quarters, 2 in a morning prep, which I love. Darcy McClure has been aboard every start of her career. Now you get Tyler Borth tonight. We know what he can do to a horse first time he jumps aboard and finish behind a couple of nice horses. Captain Q was a winner at first asking. Elysee's Delight was good as well. 3rd in her first start at Mohawk Park recently. So not first start of her career, but first start in a while anyway. So I just thought that, it just looks like a great spot for my outside voice. I think the price will be short, but my single nonetheless. Race number 5, 5 deep for me in there. I think it's kind of a wide open upper, condition trotting event. Might have liked Last Shot a lot more, but trailing post, right? Time Houdini should lead the way nicely off the gate. I just thought there's some horses that are kind of, racing better than advertised. The 3 Show Me Some Magic probably would have. I thought Show Me Some Magic might have been going by last time before making that miscue. So I want him on the ticket. Eyes of Justice, I thought raced fantastic last time. And Cheetah Lopov, second start back after a little bit of a layoff. And he kind of got jammed up on the inside in his latest. So for me, I'm happy to go 5 deep in there. The idea is get to the money leg and then, get one of your better prices down.
Speaking of money, how about the live money remaining in play? Almost $25,000 played into the early pick 5, just over $3,000 live and in play following the victory. We'll call it a mild upset victory by Gypsy Merlot in the opener at 8-1. Just $3,000 remaining from a $25,000 pick 5 pool.
So she played out like that 8-1 choice,
Yeah.
right, in the multi-leg as well, which is surprising to me, right? She's 5-2 morning line. I left her off my ticket, my third choice. I was trying to play it a little bit tighter. It's one of those ones where, again, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
You look at it and say, should she have been that price in there? Absolutely not, right? And you're right. As soon as she made the front, I said, oh, no, this is big trouble for my tickets because – this is a horse that usually has to go first over and rough it to get, big pieces. And now she's the boss, and we know that speed can carry here at the Raceway. So that's something else to watch for tonight.
She did get that big-time second quarter breather, right? I mean, she made the statement early. She was going to cut it, opened it up with 28 to 29 speed, and then that 31-2 second quarter breather. If those leaders can get those big second quarter breathers in, that's usually good enough here to, she was chased up at the 5/8, and they weren't going to get to her.
Yeah, she's a big mare too, right?
Yeah.
I think she's pretty big.
Corners well for a big mare.
Yeah. He does, yeah. And I didn't know she had that snap off the gate, but she showed it tonight. And listen, you got a nice ticket. I'll just cheer for you, Sugar. I'll cheer for my man.
Well,
and hope you catch a nice ticket to buy me a nice Valentine's Day present.
There, then we're on our way anyway. We just got to keep it going, right? We've got race 2 up and coming, the Exacta Tri Super, the opening leg of an early pick 4, field of 7. Can Ethel keep it going? She's going to try for 4 in a row here from the rail. Here come your starters now. They're on track for race number 2 of 11, being led by the rail horse. Number 1, it's Ethel, owned, trained, and driven by Pat Barr. She's a 1-2 choice thus far. Number 2, Credit Kawhi. It's Lisa DeRoche, the owner of Patrick Bissett Trains, Totherborth. Play Like Carrera, number 3, Brett McDonald, for owner-trainer Darian Ham. Compass Rose de V4 for owner Steve Adams, the trainer's Jake Roberts. The driver will be Colin Kelly. That's a 4 for another race. Probably coming out late is Compass Rose de V. We're looking at a jogger there. So the 5 will be Straight Talker. Garrett Rooney's on for Doug Hastings and Brian Daly. Michael Carther training 5. Straight Talker for Rooney. Number 6, Lola Sunshine. Lola Sunshine with Lauren House driving for Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Don Douglas. Scott does the training on number 6, Lola Sunshine. There's a look at number 7. This is Gritty Gracie. Travis Cullen on board for Murray, Gary, and Rachel Brethauer, along with Randy Hodgins. Jody Cullen training 7. Gritty Gracie. And to round it out, the 4, Compass Rose de V did make it out on track for Steve Adams. The trainer, Jacob Roberts, driving is Colin Kelly. Number 4, Compass Rose de V is on track. So 7 starters. For race number 2, this is an exactor try super plus the opening leg of our early pick 4. Here we are getting a look at number 1, Ethel. This is a top selection for many on this evening's card, possibly a key play for many. And leg 2 of the pick 5, leg 1 of the pick 4. And you know, Robert, Ethel, she's done well. In just 7 career starts, she's been to the winner's circle 5 times, over $20,000 earned, and it appears Pat Barr has gone out and purchased himself a brand new, shiny race bike. Looking sharp out there.
Yeah, definitely looking sharp out there. And hey, listen, the drive last time was absolutely perfection, was it not? I mean, got away off the gate, second over toe. I mean, you know, he just had to point her to clearance and it was over. That's how great the trip was. And that bike looks really sharp out there too.
It does.
Wheels too.
Yeah, it pops, right? I mean, I know what she came out with last time, and it didn't look like that. Ethel, you know, she raced like a mare that hadn't missed 5 weeks plus of action as well.
Yeah, and that was the thing, right? We both kind of went off her in that effort, Sugar, and I mean, I think really we would do it again in that situation because you're usually supposed to go against ones that have missed that kind of time, and she looked like she didn't miss a beat out there, you know, and really has raced fantastic in all of her lifetime starts so far, and this looks like another great spot for her, other than the fact that, again, a little bit, you know, the rail is a spot that I think is good for some horses, not great for others, but I think she can kind of get away wherever, really, against this group and do her thing as long as the trip works out.
Here's the thing. Ethel on the rail. You know, she's had the rail in a qualifier before. She had the rail 4 back there late November in London. These are probably better horses than she was facing early on in her career. If she's ever had any trouble, it's been in that first turn, right? So I don't see her leaving a whole lot in here.
No, I mean, I think that's the thing. You know, she should get away mid-pack at best, you know, and then you're probably looking for a helmet again. I think she can certainly grind it first over. But the time she got beat, if you remember, she was kind of much the best last time she had the rail. She got into a lot of traffic trouble, right?
Yeah.
That's what ended up happening. And then she ended up going inside pylons before, ended up getting, you know, placed back. So, again, that's the concern, right? I think that if the trip is just, you know, reasonable, she likely gets the job done in here at a short price, but you have to hope that that's the case.
Right on. Number 4, Compass Rose de V is taking some action. Just 5-1 action, though. All the action is on one Ethel, and that's creating value, some pretty good value in the remainder of the field. Compass Rose de V, an absolute smoke show, 2 back, Robert.
It was, yeah, and really, I didn't think she was even all out, to be honest. I thought she was kind of just finding her best stride, and that's why I thought that she was the one to go against us. The last time she went off at 2-1 on that occasion, you get that chance to take back some value now, right at 5-1. Not much has changed other than the fact that obviously she threw in a poor effort. Ethel threw in a great one. Ethel's now back kind of on a regular schedule, but I think that there's no harm in going back to her if you liked her last time, especially that price of 9-2 right now.
Right on. And speaking of smoke show, did you catch any of Punches and Bunches last night in the opener? It was just an incredible trip. What a trip.
Sugar, I had my best bet Keed, who got beat right at the wire. And I never thought at any point that he was getting beat until the very last steps. When I saw him in the stretch, Punches and Bunches, I said, who is this blur? I go, oh my God, it's him.
Yeah.
I think he's much better chasing, and he raced incredible last night. But he broke my heart, Sugar, because I would have touched up that pick 5 okay. If,
wow, hey. Well, there's always the next race, right? And here we go. Into race number 2, opening leg of our early pick 4. We've got Ethel on the rail. Ethel's got the rail, then Credit Kawhi, Play Like Carrera, Compass Rose de V, Straight Talker, then Lola Sunshine and Gritty Gracie for 7 noses, all on gate, and it's 3-5 on Ethel. Top of the stretch. Pacing, fillies and mares, pickup speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Credit Kawhi likes it up close. She's going there, so too is Straight Talker. Straight Talker left out for second. It's going to be Ethel. Ethel to a break, briefly, and she scattered some. So the complexion of race 2 changes up in a hurry. It's Credit Kawhi on top, second best. Straight Talker, a gapped off third. Play Like Carrera, traveling at a fourth. Compass Rose de V. Then in fifth, we've got Lola Sunshine. Next in line, sixth. Gritty Gracie. Last, Ethel at 2-5. She had trouble on the opening turn, and she trails. She's call it 20 lengths off the lead now. 29-1, quarter-mile speed. Credit Kawhi on top with Straight Talker in for the trip. Traveling third is Play Like Carrera. Getting underway at a fourth, there goes Compass Rose de V to be first up for a long ways. Live cover possibly for Gritty Gracie, Lola Sunshine, and back with them, though trailing, is Ethel. The half clocked up in a minute and 2/5. 31-1, second quarter breather for Credit Kawhi and Borth. Pulling alongside, this is Compass Rose de V. Straight Talker still up there in the top 3, gapping on cover fourth. Gritty Gracie, fifth and in for Play Like Carrera. Setting it up third over, Lola Sunshine, and trailing is Ethel. Up and by 3/4 they travel. Credit Kawhi. Outside, Compass Rose de V still going with Straight Talker's third, fourth and wide. Gritty Gracie. 129-4 for 3/4. Ethel from last has regrouped. She's circling them. Ethel, 3-1 on the outside. She was 7th. She's now 2nd as they make the swing. And it's Compass Rose de V. And it's Credit Kawhi trying to come on back. Ethel with a late push on the outside. Ethel will win it. It got very close for a second. Credit Kawhi was against Compass Rose de V and Lola Sunshine. 201 and 2. Judges inquiry. First turn action. Holding all tickets. Again, a judge's inquiry here. They will be reviewing action by number 1, Ethel. Made that brief break in the opening turn. She is the unofficial winner, though the judges do have her under review for race number 2. Judge's inquiry, hold them all. Here's the footage. Judges are reviewing. First turn action by number 1, Ethel. Ethel makes a break right there. Race number 2, first turn action under review. Holding all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there has been a placing. Number 1, Ethel, was a race winner, placed 7th for causing interference on that first turn while on a break. Again, in race 2, the result of the judge's inquiry, number 1, Ethel, she's a race winner, though she is placed last for causing interference while on a break during that first turn. The new call, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Race 2 now official. Credit Kawhi, $12.50 to win. Exactor, $64.20. The dollar try, $193.65. The super for a buck, $759.90. The 20 center worth, $151.98. The daily double, pair of twos, for $69 even. The official rundown, Ethel was a race winner, was placed 7th for causing interference first turn while on a break. Credit Kawhi, second place first. Play Like Carrera, 7th place 6. Compass, Rose DeVee, 3rd place second. Straight Talker, 6th place 5th. Lola Sunshine, 4th place 3rd. Gritty Gracie, 5th place 4th. Mount of 2, 1, and 2 on a placing. Credit Kawhi. From the top, 7, 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4. Turn the page, go on to race number 3. 8 Pacers for the Exactor Try Super. Pick 3 starting up in 9 minutes. Updating the live money following leg number 2 of the pick 5 play down to $388. The pick 5 play, $388 from the pool of 24,000 plus. The pick 4, $22,000 plus pool. And live and in play following leg 1 of the pick 4, 1801. Best of luck if you are still going forward in either. We've got our third race Pacers coming from the tunnel, stepping out on track. Group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. These are mares. For non-winners, 2,000 in their last 5 or 30,000 lifetime. You're looking at the one. Show Me Some Magic. Paul McKenzie for owner, trainer, breeder, Bruce Cleaver. Next is 2, Dixie by Emma. This one for Colleen Lamarche. Trainers Mike Timpano, Travis Henry aboard. Scottish Mock is 3, Ryan DeRoche. Stays on for Dan Mead, the trainer Rob Doyle. Kim BX owning and training number 4, Mini Million, Lauren House. There's Mini Million. In behind that one, we've got the 5, Pocket Monster out next for Don Schuldeis. Trainer Daryl Vleeming. Garrett Rooney stays on after just missing last time out. Number 6, Come On Son, Natasha Day, driving for owner trainer Gary Freer. 7, Reminisce Road, Leanne Davidson owning, Daryl Laver training, Travis Cullen. And from the trailing spot, 8, Time Waits on No One, Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty. Sharing ownership, George McClure training, Tyler Borth gets the call to drive. Those are your starters. 8 pacing mares claiming tags of $7,000 here as we get a look at an even money favorite. In number 2, Dixie by Emma. Top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. I've got her pegged as a top 3 player. Dixie by Emma. This could be an easier spot for her, Robert.
I think it is an easier spot for her, Sugar. You know, last time that's a condition claimer, right, at Mohawk Park there, and I thought that it was a good effort. I mean, she came home decent enough back half. You know, she was a big price in there. ER Ronda, I think we'd be more than happy to bet her against this group.
Yeah.
JMR Mockmel, same thing. So I just thought that, you know, this looks like a really nice spot for Dixie by Emma, inside post to work from. She is one that does have tactical speed when she gets it called upon. And again, just, you know, you look up and down the page here, and I think she's been racing against tougher horses than the majority of the horses in here.
Mm-hmm. You know what? One thing that is kind of standing out to me following the post, there's a number of them out here that are right on the bit, Robert. The 3, Scottish Mock, was looking very sharp. The 8, Time Waits on No One. Even the 7, Reminisce Road. I did not expect her to be looking so sharp out there. You know, she's been off form in recent starts. Right now, she's 24-1 with Cullen on board. Right now, we're looking at Tyler Borth aboard the 8, Time Waits on No One. Has missed a few months of racing action, but a player in here at 5-2.
Well, definitely a player, and I mean, probably deserves to be every bit of that. You know, right now 3-1 price, if not lower than that. Trailing post kind of, you know, concerned me a little bit, but this is one that I think I had on top last week before the cancellation. Drew a inside starting spot on that occasion. Think that you know, she's got a big chance in here. It looks like her kind of group as well. You know, not like there's anything in here that's certainly towering over her and her form. So. Looks fantastic on the track right now. Tyler Borth aboard. I've got no problem if someone wants to back her at a better price. She's certainly better value right now than Dixie by Emma. Right
on. We're going to go to your third choice. Some pretty good value on 5, Pocket Monster. And I'm seeing some pretty good body language here. Garrett Rooney on board this mare. Now, he's eased her up to a walk, but she was another one of those ones that was out there tugging hard. You know, a lot of these mares, not a lot of them, I guess some of these mares have missed some time due to cancellation. Maybe that's just got them extra sharp. That was the feedback I was getting in the track nuggets today, it seemed. You know, missing a few weeks of action, but still very sharp.
Yeah, I read that a lot too, actually, that, you know, some of these horses will benefit, right, from that time away, as opposed where sometimes you kind of steer clear of them when they miss a bit of time. Pocket Monster is one that, you know what, I thought that she's turned in some really big efforts too, right? She's one that can go out there and rough it. And, you know, I think that this is the kind of group that she should be right there with. Post 5, she's got tactical speed. I'm not sure she can loop them off the gate, but if she tries to go forward, I mean, that's obviously going to help her chances. About the right price, I think it's 7-2. Again, one that right trip scenario, I think she'll be right there at the wire.
Okay, another one you get pegged as a player here, number 1, Show Me Some Magic. It's owned, trained, and bred by Bruce Cleaver, the 9-year-old daughter of Mach 3 with Paul McKenzie on board. We're getting a look at her now at 9-2. You got her pegged as a superfecta player here.
Yeah, and that might be undervaluing her a little bit because you look at her latest, right? That's a winner's over condition. The likes
Right.
of Cranberry Brie, Diamonds or Twine. I mean, we'd gladly bet either one of those ones
Indeed.
against this group. So she really, has a right to go out there and certainly shred her stuff against this group. Rail to work from. Not the quickest horse off the gate, but one that can get forwardly placed enough that she can get a good position. So, 9-2, probably about the right price on her. Again, I looked at this race and said that Dixie Bahama looks like the one that should get it done, but there are horses that peripheral that if they step up with a better effort, they certainly figure against this group.
I didn't see anything in here showing odds-on status come post time. Your thoughts? Even money right now, number 2, Dixie Bahama. I can't get there at that price.
That's too short for a win ticket. I mean, Sugar, you can't bet horses like that, to win. I mean, obviously, if you were going to use her on top somewhere in the exotics or single her in a pick 3, you can do that. But I can't get there at that price. I'm intrigued by Reminisce Road, actually, because you said 20.
Yeah.
I've always liked that horse, right?
Yeah.
I've been on her many times.
I know that.
I'm not on her tonight.
Yeah.
Cullen, the type that might suit her, 25-1. I don't know. Maybe for the exotics.
Under the radar in a big way, right?
Yeah, big time.
Here we go. Race 3. Group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. Show Me Some Magic, Dixie Bahama, Scottish Mock, then Mini Million, Pocket Monster, Come On Son, Reminisce Road for 7. Noses on gate. Trailing up. Time waits on no one. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Pocket Monster. Tactical speed and all. She left on out of there. Show Me Some Magic away up close as well. Show Me Some Magic for McKenzie actually coming on through to cut it. Pocket Monster pockets up in second. Dixie Bahama away in third, traveling in fourth. Scottish Mock, 5th best away. We've got Time Waits on No One. Then it's back to Come On Son. Mini Million with one beaten in the early going. That is Reminisce Road, who's tugging very hard on Cullen. After that quarter mile, clocked up in 29-2. Show Me Some Magic. The marching orders tonight. Lead is a length and 3/4 to Pocket Monster, who got let go at 6-1. It's 3-5 favorite Dixie Bahama, considering the outside move. She's third, fourth, and staying in. Scottish Mock rolling 5th and wide. Time Waits on No One. That forces the hand of Dixie Bahama to travel first up prior to the half mile. Setting it up third over, we've got Mini Million, then next to last, Come On Son, trailing still. Reminisce Road, it was 4 in and 4 out by the half and 101, 31-3, second panel for pace setter. Show Me Some Magic, and now she's got 3/8 left to go, and she's chased up as they straighten for the backside run. Show Me Some Magic, still going strong. The lead is 2 full lengths. Dixie Bahama under heavy urging in second, third and in. Pocket Monster, 4th and wide. Time Waits on No One, getting shuffled back. Scottish Mock, 131-1 for 3/4. Show Me Some Magic, still there. Dixie Bahama still coming out there in third. Time Waits on No One, saving all the ground. Mini Million at a big price, 30-1 in fact. Is going to throw her hat into the ring. Into the stretch they travel. Show Me Some Magic still coming. Dixie Bahama wide side. Time Waits on No One. Show Me Some Magic holding on for McKenzie. Time Waits on No One. Finishing second. Dixie Bahama third. It got close for fourth in 2:02. Number 1, Show Me Some Magic, unofficial winner, wiring them up here from Mackenzie. Second best was the 8-time Waits on No One, closed up very strong in the season debut. Number 2, Dixie by Emma finished third with the long shot 4, Mini Million fourth. 1-8, 2 and 4, it's unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, number 1, Show Me Some Magic. She's a 9-year-old daughter of Mach 3 from the Presidential Ball Mare, Cover of Darkness. Owned and trained by breeder Bruce Cleaver of Corbyville, Ontario. Paul Mackenzie was on for the mare's 21st career win, her first of 2023. And again, she wires them up in 2:02. Show Me Some Magic at 5-2. Congratulations. Show Me Some Magic, $7.90 on a win ticket. Exactor, $50.90. Dollar Try, $57.85. Super for $1, $341.50. The 20-cent Super, $68.30. Show Me Some Magic was a winner. Dixie by Emma third, Scottish Mock fifth, Mini Million fourth, Pocket Monster 8. Come On Sun 6, Reminisce Road 7. Time Waits on No One closed up sharply for second. Circle up for next time. 29 and 2, 101, 131 and 1. The mile was 2:02. Show Me Some Magic. Top down a 135, 48, 672. Fourth up and coming, Pigsers for an Exactor Try Superfecta. It's the daily double getting started up in race 4, 8 minutes to post time. No Murphy Blind for the left side of number 4, Greystone Vivian. Best bet selections coming up. My Outside Voice, the 3-horse. Top selection, a best bet selection for both Rod Allam Jr. of NahooPicks.com, as well as friend of the show, Robert Reed Jr. 8 minutes to post time, race 4. Okay, updating live money from a huge pick 5 pool, just shy of $25,000. And following leg 3, $98 live and in play from the 24,828 pick 5 pool. Pick 4, wagers, $395 live from the $22,000 plus pick 4 pool. Yet to see a favorite get the job done tonight. It's the 4th race up and coming, and the current favorite would be number 2, Miss Macy, at 4-5. It's 2-1 action on the return of 3, My Outside Voice. 4th race up and coming, 3 minutes out. Here come your horses and drivers for race number 4. The Exactor Tri Super Daily Double starting up. Action continues on the 2 and 3 in here. You're looking at the 1, Lady Holly, Graham Harvey owning. It's Lauren House training and driving. Here's 2, Miss Macy. It's owned by William Thompson, trained by Kyle Boston's Tyler Moore. On for the drive here at 4 to 5. My Outside Voice is 3. Catherine McClure owning. It's George McClure training. Tyler Borth. Greystone Vivian, the 4. Removes the Murphy blind from the left side. She's owned by Gene Caddy, trained by Brent Ballore. Scott Coulter will be driving number 4, Greystone Vivian. More to look at here. Number 5, a Jessica Shadow comes out for Chris Nicole. Trainers Walter Whalen. Mike Whalen up. Waxman, number 6, John McMillan owning. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. 7 outside, Untimely Arrival, Peter Core owning, training, and driving. Sharing ownership with Raymond Core and Tom Hodgins. And a trail out, number 8, Run in the Sun. It's the season debuter for 4 Rose Stable of New Jersey. Debbie O'Brien Moran, the trainer. Anthony Hahn is in the sulky. Those are your 8 pacers then. 4th race, Exacta Tri Super. Daily double kicks off on some inexperienced horses here. As we get a look at number 3, My Outside Voice, scoring down, has not raced since late August. So the season debut for this daughter of Thinking Out Loud. First time, Tyler Borth in the sulky. Let's stay with this one, and let's talk her up, Robert.
I'd like to see how she takes this turn here, Sugar. I mean, that's the one concern, obviously, I have, right, is getting here in the half-mile service at the raceway, and good to go, in my opinion. I like what I see right there. And look, that qualifier, it could not have been better. It really couldn't have. She finished 4th, but she's behind horses. Darcy McClure had a real strong hold to the wire, consecutive faster quarters throughout that morning prep, home in 28-1, and doing so again, running kind of over top of them. Captain Q, was a real rock-solid winner in his lifetime debut, and the winner of that qualifier also has raced okay since then. So I looked at this and said, you know what, really, I mean, if you take a forward off that, this would be a layup for her.
Sure, okay. Just breaking up a little there, Robert, but I have to ask, you're down around Woodbine Mohawk Park. Do you get out for some of the qualifiers, or do you've mentioned My Outside Voice in that qualifier. I know they do the replays as well. What's your angle on the qualifiers at Woodbine Mohawk Park?
So my ankles, you have to watch them.
Yeah.
And you have to not only watch the horses that are winning, you've got to watch everyone, right?
Sure.
Because a lot of opportunities in there. And to me, the best value you find is you'll be betting off of qualifiers.
Sure.
I don't get out there as often as I like, Sugar.
Yeah.
But I do watch them all on replay. And that's one of the tools we have as handicappers now, right? Back in the day, you'd have to go searching for a tape or be there live to see it.
Right on. Here's a look at number 2. This is Miss Macy, and now she was an easy winner. Wasn't real quick, 2, 4, and 4 has become her maiden mark. She was a winner on January 31st, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar. That was after missing almost 2 months of action, and she continues to take the heavy action here in wagering 6 to 5.
And I mean, I get, the speed, went to the front every step of the way on the engine in that one. But again, it's 2:04 and 4. The track was 2 seconds off on that occasion. You've got a horse, though, coming in here, though, that, I mean, that qualifier at Mohawk Park, yes, it's a faster surface. It should still translate well here, I would think, maybe to a quicker mile than that. And also racing against horses that have gone and competed in that non-winners of one or tougher at Mohawk Park.
Right.
So I look at it and say, she was getting, beat by a wide margin in there. Yes, she missed time between that. I just kind of have a hard time putting her ahead of My Outside Voice. Again, she's got to go out there and show she can do it.
Yeah.
She's not raced in a long time, and qualifying is not racing. We know that, right?
But you cannot sell her anymore. I know you love the chances. My Outside Voice. How are you liking the price at 3 to 2?
It's bigger than I thought it would be. Put it this way. I was hoping I'd be alive in some nice multis.
Sure.
That went away when Ethel ended up getting qualified, and she had to.
You know what? Let's talk about Ethel, because I've gotten messages. I've had people tweeting. They're questioning that placing. I mean, Pat Barr knew he was going back when she made the break. He let them all go around. He gave them every chance to beat her. And, of course, she's much the best. She circled them, but she still had to go back.
he kind of just won by default in the end because she was so much the best, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there was any doubt in his mind he was coming down. But here's the thing, right? A lot of people sometimes look at it and say, well, she was so much the best. How did she get placed? That's not the rules here, right? In some places, the rule is, did it affect the outcome of the race? No, it didn't.
No.
She would stay up. That's not the rules we have here, right? If you cause interference, you get placed behind that horse. She certainly caused interference. She had to come down.
She did. For me, what popped instantly when she made that break, the front two already put about 10 lengths on the rest of the field. So that's what the interference caused, right? I mean, the front two got away from them.
And you could see that the two horses behind her both had to check up.
Right.
The one directly behind her, worse than the other.
Yeah.
But I mean, we knew right there, Sugar, when that happened, it didn't matter what she did after that.
Exactly.
She was coming down, right? So,
exactly.
Unfortunately.
How about the nugget, Lauren House? He has supplied a nugget here for the rail horse. Lady Holly will be in the early mix. Has to find more in the late going. So expect her to race up close. These nuggets, you want to read between the lines a little, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, one there, and listen, that tells us that she's going forward off the gate. And I mean, at 20-1, I'm okay using one like that and hoping that she lands somewhere on the ticket, right?
Sure.
Because she can add some value to it. There's no question about it.
Late action coming in on 5. Jessica Shadow. Final thoughts?
I don't mind that one. I just don't put her in the same league as definitely not the 3, my outside voice. And even Miss Macy, I think, has a tactical advantage over her.
Here we go. Gates moving for the 4th of 11 in London. We've got Lady Holly on the rail. Miss Macy, post 2. The returning, my outside voice, post 3. Greystone Vivian, Jessica Shadow, Waxman. Untimely arrival, trailing out, Run in the Sun. 7 on gate plus a trailer. Top of the stretch. Fillies and mares on the pace. Pickup speed. Here they come. And away they go. A solid beginning here for my outside voice. To her left, Miss Macy. And along the inside, called by House, Lady Holly in the mix early. Through the opening turn they travel. Miss Macy out there on the lead. Lady Holly is second. Looking to duck and tuck into third. My outside voice, who closed up at 4-5. Away in fourth. Run in the Sun. Then we've got Jessica Shadow. Gapped off in 6. Greystone Vivian. The back markers will be Untimely Arrival and Waxmen. Opening quarter mile, a soft 30 seconds flat. For the leader, the leading lady, Miss Macy for Todd Moore. Lady Holly continuing second, considering a move there in third, and she's got to go. My outside voice, Too Much Pony. Here in the early going for Boris, she's going to roll first up here just prior to the half mile. She got a reminder to go on in here up to the half mile. Miss Macy, my outside voice, rushing and brushing here. It's these two together. Inside, traveling third, Lady Holly. Outside, moving fourth. There goes Run in the Sun for Hahn at 21-1. Half-timed up in 1:01 and 4, and there go the plugs on Miss Macy, and the gloves are off. My outside voice continues to press here in second, third and in. Lady Holly out there in fourth. Run in the Sun. Keep an eye on Untimely Arrival, setting it up third over for Core at a big number. Here's 3/4. 132 flat, 30-1 through the third. Miss Macy still going forward, and Boris still appears to have some horse. Going to braven her up here on the final turn with My Outside Voice, but she's got to go again. My Outside Voice coming after Miss Macy. These two have been ding-dogging it since the half mile. It's Run in the Sun trying to close in from third through the stretch to the mile. Miss Macy, My Outside Voice, Miss Macy got the best of it. My Outside Voice finishing second. Third goes to Run in the Sun. Jessica Shadow 4, 2 and 1. That's a 2, Miss Macy on top of 3, My Outside Voice. Then the 8, Run in the Sun. And a 5, Jessica Shadow. 2, 3, 8, and 5. It's unofficial. Here's Miss Macy coming back following 2 in a row in London. She now 2 for 2 at the Raceway, 2 for 2 in 2023. She lowers her life mark to 2:02 and 1. Miss Macy, the 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar out of Romance Island by Western Hanover. Owned and bred by William Thompson of Markdale, Ontario. Kyle Boston's condition. Tyler Moore, driven to win. Again, 2-8 new mark. Back-to-back in London. Miss Macy tonight. It's 2:02 and 1. Congratulations. $460 on a win ticket for Miss Macy. The exactor came back at $820. That's all right. $1 try. $42.85. Super for $1.80.80. 20 center 16.16. Lady Holly was 5th. Miss Macy a winner. My Outside Voice was 2nd. Greystone Vivian 7th. Jessica Shadow 4. Waxman 8. Untimely Arrival 6. Run in the Sun was 3rd. Amount of 2-2 and 1. New mark. Miss Macy from the top of 5-1-2-7-4-8-6-3. 5th up and coming. Switching to the trot. Put an open bridle on number 3. Show Me the Magic. Exactor try. It's the Super High Five opportunity next in 9 minutes.
Got some will pays on display now. Double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Will pays on display going on to the 5th race trotting event. Favorites to complete. The multi-leg wagers appear to be the 1, 4, and 8 all. Kind of taking the same kind of action. It's the early super high five opportunity next. Raceway always featuring the non-jackpot wagers here. The pool will be paying out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers minus a low take. 5 minutes to post time on the high five.
Some decent returns here on the pick 4 plays. Dollar, pick 4 will pays. On to the 1 and 4, $300 range. The 8 last shot, $599, back on a $1 play. And after that, anywhere from, well, $2,200 up to a $31,000 payout. Of course, these are based on $1. Pick 4 will pays. 20-cent pick 5 will pays coming up next. And again, the 1, 4, and 8 taking the action all the way through these multi-leg wagers. Race 5 up and coming. Do have a number of nuggets that were passed on from trainers, drivers in this upcoming 5th race. So we'll get to those following the field graphic here for race number 5. It's the early high five opportunity. Great looking field of trotters up next. Again, the track nuggets to come. You can find those track nuggets on our race day page, the website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Just go to our race day page that features our free program, selections, a live video, and the track nuggets. All new track nuggets are posted there as well on race days. So in this 5th race, first track nugget goes from trainer driver Natasha Day for number 3, Show Me the Magic. Trots like Phoebe Buffet runs, you know, Phoebe from Friends. Shoeing change and needing a flat line here was noting Natasha Day. So, yeah, she's a bit, she's got a good sense of humor, Natasha Day. So there's the nugget for number 3, Show Me the Magic here in the 5th. More nuggets to come. I believe we've got one for the 4 from owner trainer Jason Sherman. And on this 4 Eyes of Justice race, well, though he did tie up in his latest, expecting better tonight for the 4. Eyes of Justice, says owner trainer Jason Sherman. Decent nugget there. 5, I Am What I Am. Preston Shaw was in to go with his nuggets as well. We'll go to the 8. Last shot here. Last shot, Britt Kennedy supplied a nugget winner last night with Doc's Philly Cheese. And there's the 5, Preston Shaw. Always a contender when he gets way well. That's I Am What I Am, the nugget from Preston Shaw. And again, we'll go back to the one for Britt Kennedy. As mentioned, Doc's Philly Cheese, sharp winner from last night. And Britt Kennedy with the 8 last shot in this one. Her nugget. The weather has complicated this one's routine. So still seems sharp, notes owner, trainer Britt Kennedy for the 8 last shot. Those are the nuggets for race number 5. As we get set to post parade them, it's the early high five, Exactor and Try up next. A fine looking group of trotters post parading here soon. Next card of live racing scheduled for Wednesday, 5:50 start time. Get a head start on capping. Free program is available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. And again, Friday, we're back with a 10 race card, a Friday evening, 5:50 start time. All start times, 5:50 right across the board for Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Friday going forward. Here's your trotter stepping out on parade. Then number 1, Time Al Houdini. Colin Kelly for ECS Racing, LLC of Michigan. Steve Boston's trains. And number 2, it's going to be Trade Barrier. This one owned and trained by Angie Carroll. Alfie Carroll in the sulky for number 2, Trade Barrier. Show Me the Magic 3. It's Doug Millard owning. Natasha Day training and driving. Show Me the Magic. Open bridle going on tonight. Then the 4, Eyes of Justice. Jason Sherman owning and training. Tyler Borth. I Am What I Am, the 5. Patricia Gibb owning. Joe Shaw trains. Preston Shaw on board. Super T, 6. John and Chris Yake share the ownership with John training. Scott Coulter on 6. Super T. Outside chance for 7. Sheila Lopoff. This one for Nick Malcolm. Trainers Ron McDonald. Brett McDonald is in the bike. And number 8, Last Shot. Last Shot will be coming out here. Britt Kennedy, the owner and trainer. Garrett Rooney stays on number 8, Last Shot for this. Those are your 8 trotters then for an Exactor Try. It's the Super High Five play. Here we go then with a look at our Super High Five trotters for race number 5. Nice and easy right now for Time Al Houdini, but I can tell you, Robert, this one was scoring out very nicely at a post parade. He was right on the muscle for Colin Kelly. Tell you what, he looked so good last time out. Tonight, out of the post parade, it was the mirror image. I remember him going by 3/4. He was looking gangbusters good, and he was looking that good again tonight. Post parade, 7-2 price.
Yeah, we both commented after the race, Sugar. It's the best he's looked in ages,
yes,
right? That last effort.
Mm-hmm.
When he came off that final turn, I mean, he usually was shortening stride at that point, and he just looked strong, good to go. Easier bunch, right, that time. But, you know, he's the type of horse that we talked about. He gets confident in his career. When he gets wins, he usually strings them together. Mm-hmm. And I thought Time Al Houdini, you know, with this rail draw tonight, there's only one way he wants to go, and that's right to the choo-choo again. I think he's going to be tough to beat in here. 7-2, now 3-1. I mean, it's probably the threshold will be about 5-2. You still want to get on him.
Sure.
He's got a nice one on his back, right, with Last Shot.
Very.
And that horse is going to be looking to get a nice trip in behind him.
I agree on all. Looking so good on post braid and nice and relaxed, settle down here. Likely will be on or near the lead. And as you mentioned, he's got a nice one following out in the 8 Last Shot for owner trainer Britt Kennedy. This one just nice and easy through that opening turn, following out some serious speed. Though the nugget from Britt Kennedy, interesting. The weather has complicated the training routine for this one. So another one, maybe to read between the lines here on the comments, but still sharp, notes owner-trainer Britt Kennedy with the 8 Last Shot.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I've always said, if you knew, what horses were able to get out and
Right.
be on their regular schedule during these months, you could probably do pretty well, Sugar?
Sure.
Because, that's the problem. A lot of horses, might be training and jogging on farm tracks that might not be, accessible
Right.
during some of this weather at times, right? So
Exactly.
very interesting nugget.
Yeah,
Very interesting nugget,
yeah.
especially in horse season money right now.
Exactly. I mean, we canceled 2 days last week. I know Britt is stabled here, handy, London, close to London. So, if we weren't racing on our track, there's a good chance horses weren't getting out for a few days last week.
It's very true. Listen, my dad used to, run a training center, and the amount of times that the weather would wreak havoc and horses would miss time from training, even jogging at times. It would show right in their performance. There's no question about it. So interesting to see how Last Shot does. I mean, on class alone, she figures in here.
Yeah.
If she gets the right grip, I think even if she hasn't, gotten out, too much recently, she should be right there at the wire.
Right on. Those of the racing fans that follow Natasha Day on Facebook, she's got a sense of humor, and she's got a sense of humor in her nugget here for number 3, Show Me the Magic.
Yeah, I love I love that. We love to get that humor in the sport as well. And listen, I thought Show Me the Magic, if maybe he didn't go on the gallop last time and look like Phoebe, I think maybe he would have won that race, because I thought he was marching up so strongly, and then soon as put a couple funky steps in, all of a sudden did take a big hold of him, and then he made that break in stride. So I think a price player in here you definitely want to have in your super high 5 tickets, and maybe that creates some value towards the upper end of that.
Yeah, you know what? She did all she could last time to keep this horse together, and finally he did let go and roll off stride, but he was throwing in steps all throughout.
Yeah, he did. But when he wasn't, though,
Right.
he was moving nicely. And I thought might have got there, if not making that break in stride. The horse that big number right now is Cheetah Lop for me.
Sure.
Again, post 7, I'm not a big fan of, obviously.
Yeah.
But for the high 5 especially, this one got shuffled last time, did have some trot, and against that Charmbo Prince, who's an easy winner. And this is now, did miss another week, but second start back after missing some time. So Cheetah Lop for a price play looks pretty good at the track as well.
I love the price, and I love the fact that he came out of the post parade really, really sharp. Definitely one to be throwing in near the end of your high 5 plays, number 7, Cheetah Lop. Here we go. Race 5 starters in behind. Time Out Houdini, Trade Barrier, Show Me the Magic, Eyes of Justice from the center. I Am What I Am, Super T, Cheetah Lop, and trailing out Last Shot. Odds on here at 4-5. 1/8 of a mile from the start. High 5, trotters, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Eyes of Justice to take them on out of there. Cheetah Lop with early speed from that outside gate. Along the inside, Time Out Houdini is going to ride along up close through the opening 8. They travel. Eyes of Justice, though, Cheetah Lop is going better. 23-1 shot. Cheetah Lop to assume command. Second best on the outside. Time Out Houdini commits to go early. Time Out Houdini circling up from third into second. Challenging by the quarter mile here. He's going to pay the cost to be the boss. In the early going, 29-1. Time Out Houdini to the top at 7-5. Long shot. Pocket sitter. Cheetah Lop. Traveling in fourth, Eyes of Justice. Then in make it third was Eyes of Justice. Fourth is I Am What I Am. Next in line to be fifth, Trade Barrier. There goes Last Shot, a move to the outside. Show Me the Magic is next to last, trailing Super T. Halftime leader, Time Al Houdini. Had them there in a minute 1/5, continuing second, Cheetah Lopoff. Rolling the dice first up, Eyes of Justice. Live cover possibly for I Am What I Am. Then along the inside, Trade Barrier gapped on cover. Last Shot chased up out of the backfield. And then next to last, inside Super T trailing. Show Me the Magic down the backside. Second and final time, Eyes of Justice. Eyes of Justice going to the top with a big backside rush and a brush. 130 and 3 3/4. Eyes of Justice by 2.5. Giving chase. Cheetah Lopoff. Time Al Houdini. Not tonight. Trade Barrier is going to battle for the show, though, saving all the ground through the final turn. Show Me the Magic into the stretch. Eyes of Justice on top by 2. Cheetah Lopoff trying to make it up. Not going to happen, though. Eyes of Justice, fourth for Sherman. Cheetah Lopoff was second. Trade Barrier third. Then Time Al Houdini and Show Me the Magic. 2 minutes, 4/5. Unofficial winner number 4, Eyes of Justice, a track nugget winner for Jason Sherman. He mentioned tied up last time, was expecting better tonight. Better he was. He's going to the winner's circle. 4, 7, 2, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo, number 4, Eyes of Justice, 5-year-old son of Justice Hall, from the Superstar Ranger mare, Nobody Knows But Me. Owned and trained by Jason Sherman of Beachville, Ontario. Totterborth, driving to victory. Eyes of Justice, 7th career win. That's already 3 on the season. Gets a season's mark tonight in 2 minutes, 4/5. Eyes of Justice, nugget winner. Congratulations. 640 to win for Eyes of Justice. That exactor 95.30. Dollar try 326.75. The high five 20 center 1834.36. The double onto the fifth 13 even. Pick 3 20 center 642. Pick 4 for a buck 334.35. The pick 5 20 center 340.77. Time Al Houdini was 4. Trade Barrier third. Show Me the Magic fifth. Eyes of Justice won it. I Am What I Am was 8. Super T 6. Cheetah Lopoff second. Last Shot was 7th. 29 and 1. A minute 1/5. 130 and 3. The mile was 2 minutes 4/5. Eyes of Justice from the top of 4-3-5. 18627. Race 6 up and coming. Scratch the 3. Ace 44. DD. No Murphy blind on the left side for the 6-star bets. Driving 7. Beach of Crystal will be Ryan DeRoche, as Paul McKenzie opts for the 9. Sky Velocity, who's moving in and leaving from post 3. Again, the 9, Sky Velocity, moves in, leaves from post 3. Paul McKenzie's choice in here. That leaves Ryan DeRoche, now driving 7, Beach of Crystal. Race 6, exactor try, Superfecta next. 7 minutes, the post time, the upcoming sixth race, Exactor Tri Superfecta. Shout out to Rod Adams Jr. of Nahoo Picks. Does selections on our broadcast. You can find his ticket ideas on their website at nahoopicks.com on race days, of course. And shout out to Rod Adams Jr. He did hit on his early pick 5 play, 1,700, 385, the return on a dollar play. Also hitting on the early pick 4 for a buck, 334.35. Again, Rod Adams Jr. doing selections and cashing multi-leg wagers here at the Raceway in London. You can find his ticket ideas and selections for the Raceway and other major harness racing tracks throughout North America. Visit nahoopicks.com. It's the annual awards banquet, and we're all looking forward to it coming up on Saturday, February 25th. It's not far away, right? It's going to be featured at the Top of the Fair restaurant. Tickets in advance. You can pick them up for $45. And should there be any left, you could purchase them for $50 at the door. Tickets are available in the race office, the paddock, or our mutual manager on duty in the annex during simulcast days or live race nights. You can also email our mutual manager, Josie Cobell, jcobell@westernfairdistrict.com for ticket inquiries. We'll have a reception beginning at 6 p.m., dinner served at 7, the awards underway at 8. The dance floor opens up at 9 o'clock. It's going to be a great time. On Saturday, February 25th, the annual awards banquet back and in person. Top of the Fair, open every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Reserve your spot at topofthefair.com. Horses and drivers stepping out here for race number 6 of 11. The Exactor Tri Superfecta here. Number 1, it's Keepsake for Ralph Jardine, Tamara Van de Wiel. It's Kyle Boston's conditioned, Tyler Moore in the driver's seat. Number 2 is Dollywood. It's the Wellwoods, Jeff and Jim sharing ownership with Jim training. Brett McDonald on 2. 3 was scratched. Number 4, Yippee Hanover for Chris Nicole, trainer Walter Whalen, Mike Whalen up. Number 5, Oguda, RAW Equine Inc., along with Mark Horner, sharing ownership with Mike Horner, training and driving. Here's the 6, Starbats. Starbats with Don and Heather McGregor owning. It's Peter Core Trading, Garrett Rooney. 7 outside, Beach of Crystal. It's now Ryan DeRoche driving for owner, trainer, breeder Bruce Cleaver. Treading out 8, it's 28 late. Lauren House on board for the owner Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett conditions. And 9 is Indigo. Number 9, Sky Velocity. Now moves in and leaves from post position 3, Gary MacDonald. Owning and training, it's Paul McKenzie to do the driving. Those are your 8 pacers then for race number 6 of 11. Here we are getting a look at number 5. This is Oguda. This is a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. I guess when doing my selections, may have flown under the radar. If I'd have known, I just got filled in by co-owner and breeder Mark Horner. This is a half-sister to the Joy Luck Club, and we all know that big mare well, Robert.
Yeah, we certainly do, and love the way that that this one carries herself as well. And you know what? I got to see that win at Clinton last summer, and it was impressive. 7-length winner, 2 minutes and 4. And you know what? There was some nice efforts from Oguda throughout that 5-start rookie campaign, and I thought the qualifier, looked pretty good too. So beat the likes of General Lee in that one. Well, this is maiden ranks, and that's a horse that's won many times. So I just think that she looks good to go in here, and I love the way the Horners have brought horses to the racetrack. We've said that before. They bring them ready.
Yeah.
I think she's good to go, and I don't really think she's going to really suffer much from being off so much time against this group.
Right on. That's the 5. Oguda, again, a half-sister to the Joy Luck Club, who I'm told is in foal to Bulldog Hanover. It'd be something to see many of the Bulldogs when they hit the racetracks in the coming years. Here's a look at number 8. This is 28 late. There was a nugget from Lauren House, I believe, for this one. Race 6, post position 8. Lauren House commenting, I'm expecting her to be close in here. Indeed, she's doing things well. In her 4th career start today, she did have the win there last time out after wiring them up, but it's a trailing spot tonight, so she'll be off a helmet. And you know what? The Nuggets have been winning. We had 3 Nugget winners last night. We just saw Jason Sherman with his comment, that Eyes of Justice, very sharp winner tonight. Jason did mention that one tied up last week. He was expecting better, and boy, was he better.
And raced well tying up last week. That was the thing that was so surprising to me, right? I thought the effort last time was so good.
Right.
Wow, was he ever good tonight? The one-eyed wonder.
Yes.
Eyes of Justice. I liked him for a small piece, and I didn't see that effort coming. But Cheetah Lopov, right? Big price. Put it to play. My Lord, would have been nice to get him down in there. But C'est la vie, right?
Yeah.
But no, 28 late. Trailing post last time could not have won any easier.
Right.
That was a walk in the park for this mare. We were shocked at the price because she got locked in the time before that at a short number.
Right.
And again, it just really works out of the trip. I think she's got a big chance in here. And I think Lauren's right. I mean, she should be close. Just matters, what kind of trip scenario it is. So I like her underneath. I think she's a big-time player.
You got the 6 star bets here. We're looking at her. This is a fine-looking daughter of All Bets Off. I really like the look of this one, and she appears to be sitting on a win, second best in each of her last 2.
Yeah, she's, and it was one of those things, too, where she's been getting better, right? She got beat the next 2 back. But, kind of decent debut at long odds, came right back up, beat a neck, second start of her career at a big price as well, and then raced really well in defeat from post 7 last time at 28 late. Now gets a post edge, moves in a bit. I mean, nose on the gate, I guess not a post edge when that one has the trailing spot, but star bets, I think, one that might try to blast off the gate. If she doesn't get in a good position, she could be right there in the trifecta here. 9-2 is probably about the right price.
I like her. She's such a looker. She's such a good looker, Starbet. She showed that big time speed from outside post 7, so she's coming along nicely. How about the also eligible moving in, number 9, Sky Velocity? The missing line was a 2-minute and change mile over Flamborough on February 11th.
Yeah, I don't mind her in here because I thought the effort here on January 31st was good, and that try over at Flamborough was a good one too. So, she's got number 9, but she moves into a great post, right, with post 3. So I think she should be a big part of the exotics here. 9-1's an overlay, in my opinion.
Exactly. Under the radar, big time. Number 9, Sky Velocity, nose on gate from post number 3. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gate's moving. In behind, we've got Keepsake on the rail, then Dollywood. Sky Velocity has moved in. The 9 is leaving from post 3. Yippee Hanover, Oguda, Star Bets, then Beach of Crystal trailing out 28 late. 8, Pacing, Fillies and Mares, 8th out. Gapped off beginning here for both the 9 and 7. Here they come. They're off. Oguda, first off the car. Star Bets with her early speed. She's going to be up close. These two take off. Oguda and Star Bets already 6 lengths better than the rest. Traveling in third is Keepsake. Floating on out of there to be fourth. Little green in the early going is Yippee Hanover. Then along the inside, we've got Dollywood. A gapped off, a sixth. 28 late. Settled into seventh was Sky Velocity trailing the field. Beach of Crystal well strung out to the quarter mile and 29 and 1. Oguda, odds on choice for Horner. Little steppy into turn number 2 is the parked out Yippee Hanover, and Whalen just handling that one with kid gloves at 3/8 completion. It's Star Bets who's holding down the pocket ride. Down in front of us they travel. Oguda leading second best. Star Bets out there in third. A long night for Yippee Hanover. Up between pacers, that's going to be Dollywood trying to come on through, and that's cover for 28 late. Inside, Keepsake underway off the back end. Next to last was Sky Velocity trailing the field as they bunch up. Beach of Crystal. They were like 20 lengths tip to tail at the quarter. Now they're like 7 lengths tip to tail at the 5/8. A minute 2/5 at the half. And it's Oguda still going forward. Long shot. Dollywood under heavy urging. Star Bet still up there in the top 3. 3 wide on the outside. There goes 28 late. 28 late in play for House. Traveling from fifth is Keepsake. And next in line 6, we've got Sky Velocity. 3/4 up at 131 and 2. Trying to find more. In doing so, Oguda. Oguda on top. This half-sister to the Joy Luck Club with 3 lengths of separation. Star Bets fighting on for the deuce. 28 late and hanging around Dollywood to the finish. Oguda for Team Horner. Second best with Star Bets. Back on for third. Dollywood edging out. 28 late. 201 and 2. Five, Oguda. Unofficial winner here. Wins by 2 for Mike Horner. Second best was the 6 Star Bets. Now 3 runner-up finishes in a row. She's sitting on a win. Star Bets second best. Then the 2 Dollywood. What a big trip to be third at 20 to 1. 28 late, rounding out a superfecta. 5, 6, 2, and 8. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo. Oguda, she's out for her 2023 debut, and it's a winning one. This daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the American Ideal mare. Oh, the joy. Bred by Beechwood Acres, along with Mark Horner. Mark sharing ownership with RAW Equine Inc. Mike Horner training and driving this filly to her second career win. She wires them up easily tonight in 201 and 2. Oguda, congratulations. Going official here, it was $3.80 on a win ticket for Oguda. Exactor $10.10, dollar try $52.75, super for $1, $149.75. Keepsake was fifth, Dollywood third, the three-head scratch, Yippee Hanover eighth. Oguda was a winner. Star Bets second, Beach of Crystal 7. 28 late was 4, Sky Velocity 6. 29 and 1. Minute 2/5. 131 and 2. Mod of 2 1 and 2 mapped out by Oguda. Top down a 5-3 scratch 8-1 2-7 4-6. Race 7 up next. No changes there. It's the opening leg of a late pick 5. Got another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after. Exactor Try Superfecta also featured here. 8 minutes to think about it.
Oguda getting the job done in race 6. Easiest kind of winner at an odds-on price of 4-5. Well, took me halfway through the card to get my first winner on the evening's card, but we're looking for better things in this late pick 5. Let's get started off right here in race number 7. Guaranteed pool $5,000. starting off with a real good-looking preferred trot here, and it's a good one. With the horses drawing to the outside, it's a handicap event. Sugar. First of all, what do you think of Oguda?
Yeah, I like her. I like her. You know, she doesn't have the looks of a Joy Luck Club horse. You know, the Joy Luck Club was one fine-looking animal, but you know what? She did everything right, and her return to the races, she just jogged in there.
She did. Yeah, you could see right from the get-go when they went off the gate like that, we knew the intention, right?
Yes.
And it was race over at that point.
And Star Bets, nice early speed again, for sure, sitting on a win. I'm really falling for that one now.
Yeah, I think so too.
All righty, so we got a late pick 5 starting up here in the 7th. I've gone outside here. Sizzling Hot Herbie, Natasha Day. This is her boy, and her boy is going to maybe purchase for her some Valentine's Day chocolates. That's her nugget for today. Again, love the humor from Natasha Day. 7, Run Like Hill. Francis Guillemette sending this one out. This horse always tries. He can go first up forever as well. 6 and 7 for me to start things up. I'm 3 deep in the 8th. I've singled the 1, Cranberry Brie, in race number 9. And over into race number 10, we're on 3, Sporty Little Vixen, of course. And then the 4, Life Speaks. Those two were in together, finishing first and second to one another in their latest. Deepest of all in race number 11, a group of trotters in there, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. How do you see this one, Robert?
Very similar, Sugar. I know that's a good thing for you tonight, though, sir. I've been having a rough one in the handicapping department, but we'll try to turn it around here.
Okay.
6 and 7 for me here in this preferred handicap on the trot. I just thought that they're the best two in the race. Right now, the prices, obviously, the 7 Run Like Hill's even money. Listen, Sizzling Hot Herbie at 9-2. Sign me up if he ever stays at that number.
Yeah, for sure.
In race 8, the 2 Hot Fudge Sunday, monumental drop down in class. It really is. I think that, this is a great spot for him to go out there and get a victory. Last win for him came against much tougher. I just think he's a single in race number 8.
Okay.
1 and 3 for me in race 9, Cranberry Brie. One I think you have to have in the ticket, but Diamonds Are Twine. Last time they kind of mixed it up together.
Dude.
Diamonds Are Twine ended up on the short end of it, but got the tougher trip. So I want to have both of them.
Okay.
The 1 and 3 in race number 9, 2, 3, 4 for me in race number 10. I'd liked the 1 on top. Are You Elegant? But that one's scratched. So I'm going to use all 3 of them. I think Makalu, even though my third choice in there, got a tough trip last time. Maybe that one can cause a bit of an upset. We're going to go 3 deep, though.
Garrett Rooney's hopping on Makalu, too. I should note that Garrett Rooney now driving to Makalu from that rail in race 10.
And he's familiar with that one, right? So I'm good with that.
Okay.
So I think that one might be a bust out there. Money leg 1, 3, 4, and 8 for me. Steel Reserve, if he didn't have the trailing post, would probably be a single. But I just think that spot, I don't want to get too married to him there. But Shoshideo, one that we're fond of usually, might be some value in the multis anyways in there. And maybe he's going forward off the gate for post 4 tonight.
Right on. More nuggets to come. Francis Guillemette has sent along some wonderful info for his horses that are racing tonight. If you'd like to get them early, you can visit our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Visit our race day page where you can find your free program, selections, live video, and now the track nuggets are featured there as well. We will be showing them on our broadcast, but if you want to see them early on race days, you can find them on our race day page. Post parade for race number 7, opening leg of our late pick 5. It's next. Got him on post parade here for the 7th race. Group of trotters, preferred handicap, and number 1, Daylon Midnight. It's Lauren House on board for owners David Lemon and Gord Yo. Jen Pinkerton trains. Ted Melchers, Guy Veersteeg sharing ownership on 2, J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin training and driving. Heavy Duty 3, owned and trained by Natalie Elliott, Ryan DeRoche on board. Charmbo Prince 4, Paul Mackenzie Potts for the Ryers, John and Randy. John does the training. Esquire 5, Brandon Guerra owning. It's Marketer trained and Totterborth driven. And number 6, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. It's owned, trained, and driven by Natasha Day. 7 outside, Run Like Hill. This one for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette. Colin Kelly on board for the drive. Those are your 7 top-class trotters, the preferred for a purse of $13,000. Race 7, Exactor Tri Super, the opening leg of our late pick 5. Race number 7, then. We are getting a look at number 6, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, a top selection for both of us in here. And the last time Sizzlin' Hot Herbie went up around Woodbine Mohawk Park, came back to London, showed up in the winner's circle. And we do have Track Nugget here, back from Mohawk, ready to buy the Valentine's Day chocolates. That says owner, trainer, driver. There's her nugget for her boy, Herbert. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, Natasha Day. What do you think?
Herbie's been good to Natasha over the years, no question about it. And we'll see if he can do it one more time for her tonight, right? It'd be fitting on Valentine's Day. Get her those chocolates. I can't believe the price right now, Sugar. It's 5 to 1. I thought that we'd see maybe 2 to 1 on Herbie here. Yeah. The morning line looked right to me.
Yeah. And you know what? He looks like he's having fun out there. Like he looks like a happy, sharp horse right here. Body language is just screaming, I want to do this.
He does, and he loves London. We know that. I mean, you just have to look at his recent form at London. His last 4, he's been no worse than second with 3 victories. And that transition back has worked before, right? Coming back from Mohawk Park,
Indeed.
Against some, pretty solid horses. And now he gets back to the service he loves. So I looked at it and said, I can't go against him in here. 9 to 2, surprise. I think that's got to shorten up. I think if you're getting 5 to 2 on him, though, it's still a good number.
I totally agree. I like the horse's chances. Love the price, but you're not going to get 9 to 2 come post time. Another one to consider, number 7, Run Like Hill. Colin Kelly on board for Francis Guillemette, supplying a nugget for this one, saying this one is really consistent. Strong horse, enjoys actually going first over.
Yeah, he does. He's a horse that, a hard-working horse, and you remember watching this horse kind of come up the ranks, right? I mean, he wasn't always a preferred type, and I was actually surprised when he came up and started racing competitively against the top class on the Bs, and he's really raced well as of late. Fantastic 3 back, finishing second by a head, no chance 2 back, and last time, of course, getting the job done again. Post 7's going to be the big test, right? When they get handicapped with that, the price of poker goes up, and sometimes it doesn't work out. If he does overcome it, then kudos to him. But I can't get there to even money. The price discrepancy is too much for me right now. 7 to 2 versus even money. Again, we might see that tighten up come post time. He's got a big chance in here, but that's too short of a number.
Right now, we're going to go inside of 2 minutes now. Wagering time on our late pick 5. Another one to consider, and another one we have a nugget for is the 3, Heavy Duty. He's our age trotter of the year. 2022 at the Raceway. We are going to celebrate his performance from 2022 here in London on our annual awards night. And you know what? Heavy Duty, he's done great things through 2022. Moved right up through the ranks and into the top-class trotters. Natalie Elliott's nugget, feeling well and quite sharp. And nice and relaxed going postward here, Heavy Duty.
Well, and the great thing about Heavy Duty is that tactical speed, right? Right off the switch, goes forward from post 3, and here you've got to think that's the game plan. If he can leave and sit, he's very dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, an 8-1 is a very fair price on this one, because we've seen him, you know, sit those favorable trips and then get big pieces in the preferred, and maybe with, you know, the horses that are, you know, highly rated having to work from the outside tonight, maybe he can use that to his advantage. I mean, I think he's got a winning chance. I prefer him on the bottom end of the exotics, but you can't ever leave him out of it, just because of that tactical speed and the fact that you know, he's been in really strong form as of late.
Seconds away from race number 7, Lauren House. He did supply a nugget for the 1, Daylon Midnight. He notes that this one is an honest trotter, but this is a rugged bunch, notes Lauren House with this 1, Daylon Midnight.
Yeah, Daylon Midnight, I think he's just a bit over his head here, right? He's got the rail advantage, so that's obviously going to put him into, you know, play to get a piece of it. But I do think that this is a touch maybe more than what he wants to deal with right now.
Kind of sharp though, going to the gate here. He's you know, he's right on the bit here for House, so he may surprise grabbing a share of this one. So here we go, top class trotters lining up. Daylon Midnight, Lauren House, J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin, Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche, Charmbo Prince, Paul McKenzie, Esquire, Tyler Borth, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, 3-1, Natasha Day, Run Like Hill, Even Money, Colin Kelly, 7 Noses, all on gate for the preferred. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Opening leg of a late pick 5 in London starts right now. They're rough, Heavy Duty. Out first, alongside Esquire with early speed. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie up close and wide side. Run Like Hill getting involved here in the early going as they trot quickly through the opening 8th. Esquire for Borth has come on to grab control at 4-1. Settled in for second. Heavy Duty. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Tight lines for Day in third. Backed off into 4th. Pylon position now for Run Like Hill. 5th best away for Daylon Midnight. Then it's back to J-Port High Class. Charmbo Prince is trailing. 29 seconds flat. Headstrong Esquire. Esquire leading. Heavy Duty content to be second. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. An early decision to make here for Day. He's considering that outside flow. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, a.k.a. Herbert. He gets underway. That's cover for Run Like Hill. Third over into the flow and on the go, J-Port High Class. Along the inside, Daylon Midnight and still treading. Charmbo Prince half clocked up in a minute. Flat. Bending towards the 5/8 and still leading is Esquire. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie going after him right here and now. Herbie trying to win it as they straighten for the backside run. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie now a neck in front. Make it a half length. He's going forward, trotting up a storm. And at 6-1, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie has taken control. Esquire is trying to fight on here in second. Out there in third. Run Like Hill, a buried 4th for Heavy Duty. 5th and wide. J-Port High Class. 129. Flat up the backside. And Sizzlin' Hot Herbie is smoking. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie on top by 4, and he'll try for more. Second best, Esquire, Run Like Hill, J-Port High Class. Day is getting her Valentine's Day chocolates from Herbert. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, easy winner of the top class. Esquire appeared to be second. Show photo 159-1. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, a smoke show in London. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie somehow got let go at 4-1 in here. 6, 5, 2, and 7 unofficial. Here he comes, Sizzling Hot Herbie for a winner's circle photo in London. 9-year-old son of Here Comes Herbie, out of 6, read by SJ's Photo. Owned, trained, and driven to win by Natasha Day of Beachville, Ontario. For Herbert, it's his 28th career victory. He's got 2 top-class victories on the season, both coming right here in London, both coming right after coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. $10 even on the nose. Sizzling Hot Herbie, congratulations. That exactor came back at $49.70. Dollar try, $95.90. The super for $1. $374.95. 20 center came back at $74.99. Daylon Midnight 7. Jayport High Class 3rd. Heavy Duty 5th. Charmbo Prince was 6th. Esquire 2nd. Sizzling Hot Herbie, a race winner. Run Like Hill finished 4th. 29 a minute. 129. The mile was 159 and 1 for Sizzling Hot Herbie. Top down a 7:35, 6:2, 1 and 4. 8th race next. Trotters for an exactor try. Super Pick 4 begins. Pick 4 starting up in race number 8. 6 minutes to post time. Ninth race. There is claiming action. We've got an 8th race, pick 4 starting up, and over into race number 9, there is claiming action. A single claim entered on 1, Cranberry Brie.
Another nice victory by Sizzling Hot Herbie here at the Raceway. Loves it here. And London goes out there and just absolutely crushes. You know what, Sugar? That drive by Natasha Day as well just shows that that's a driver that's in tune with her racehorse. She trains, owns, and drives, and she knows Herbie so well. Love the way she shifted down to the pylons off the gate and then just came first over and crushed.
Both the horse and driver were very confident in there. I mean, when Herbie comes to London, he's coming to play, and of course, Natasha Day, she could do no wrong with him here. I mean, that was a spectacular drive, and confidence from both. That's what I saw from that race.
Yeah, it was, and I mean, we commented on the price when it was like I think 6-1.
Yeah,
and I figured, like I said, it's got to shorten up come post time. Like I said, I thought 2-1 would be a fair price. 4-1 was astronomical in my opinion. We've seen the story before, and history repeated itself. And again, I'm not sure why you didn't take more support.
Right. I mean, that price was crazy good on him, 4-1, and nothing wrong with that to start up a pick 5. If you backed him, best of luck the rest of the way. If you missed on him, we've got an early pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. Late pick 4, I believe. Yes, late pick 4. 3 deep here in the opening leg. I'm using Mojave Hanover, Hot Fudge Sunday, and All Muscle and Sass. Going to go 4 deep in the 9th, cutting it back to 2 deep in race 10 with Sporty Lil Vixen and Life Speaks. Deepest of all, race 11, the Trotters. Going to go 5 deep, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Noting number 1, Spun from Magic in there, adding Lasix, and the Trotting Hobbles go on as well.
Yeah, that's a big addition there, right? That's a double banger, right? You get the Lasix for the first time and the Trotting Hopple, especially a horse making breaks. You want to see that change. So I'm a big fan of that one as well. Sugar, for me, I'm just going to single up on the 2 Hot Fudge Sunday here. I think it's a huge drop down in class. Looks like a spot that he should go out there and get the job done. 4 to 5 on the board right now. No surprise for me there. Obviously, I need him for my pick 5 as well. Race 9, going to go 2 deep. Cranberry Brie, the one to beat the claimed horse now too, which is another added incentive in there for the connections to go out there and get the job done. The 3 Diamonds Are Twined, though, did all the road work last time for Cranberry Brie and fought that one right to the wire. So I want to have both of them, the 1 and 3 in race 9. Race number 10, 3 deep in there. On Top, Are You Elegant was one I was really fond of. That one gets scratched out of it, so we use all 3 of them. Makalu is the 2, the 3, Sporty Little Vixen, and the 4, Life Speaks. I think, Makalu might be the one there you're looking for a bust out. Last time got shuffled back, had some pace in the stretch, and now gets reunited with Garrett Rooney. That might work out tonight in race number 10. Race 11, the 1, 3, 4, and 8. I did side with the 8 Steel Reserve. Don't like the trailing post. Following it when has been making breaks as well on the 1 Spun for Magic. But like you said, addition to Trotting Hopples might keep that one on its gate tonight. And I think Spun for Magic is a big player in there as well. But for me, 1, 3, 4, and 8, relatively inexpensive ticket at $4.80 for a 20-cent ticket.
Very good. And just throwing up the live money there from the pick 5. Well supported, these pick 5 plays tonight. Again, well over $20,000 wagered into it. And a little less than a quarter of the pool live and in play, $4,688 after the 4-1 victory. Juicy 4-1 victory by Sizzlin' Hot Herbie.
Wow, even value in that pick 5, Sugar. I mean, even a bigger number than 4-1. I mean, again, we're not going to complain about it. We're going to take it.
Just amazing. So, here we go into race number 8. It's the start of a late pick 4. Wonderful job setting things up, Robert. We'll catch you following the post parade. Here we go. We've got another group of trotters here for race number 8. This one starting up a late pick 4 in London. You are looking at 1, Mojave Hanover. This one for owners. Francis Guillemette, along with Eric Beausejour, Stefan Geoffroy. It's Francis doing the training. Tyler Moore on 1, Mojave Hanover. believe this is 3 Peter Crown coming out next. Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer Steve Watson. Alfie Carroll driving number 2. This is Hot Fudge Sunday. Angie and Mary Carroll sharing ownership with Angie Training. This is in Ontario Racing. Best bet selection. There's your 4, all muscle and sass. Travis Cullen for A1 Stable. Trainers Jody Cullen. Dominum Deo 5, Travis Henry for owner-trainer Bill Leon. And then he's 6, Azúcar, Scott Coulter for the owner-trainer Marielle Enberg. 7 outside, it's going to be Sorprese for Howard Kaufman along with Bryn Moir and Josh Kaufman. It's Marquardard Training and Driving. Trailing out is 8, Kane Gang, Brett McDonald on board for the Yakes, John and Chris with John Training. Those are your 8 trotters then. Exactor Try, Superfecta, late pick 4 starts here. Alrighty, just prior to going postward here for race number 8, you know, every now and then I see a horse that I haven't called in a race before, and it's nice to get a call every now and then, Robert, to correct me on the pronunciation. Mojave, Hanover. I got it. So thanks so much for the call. And, yeah, let's talk about Hot Fudge Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I love Hot Fudge Sundays. You know, Sugar, I've been eating healthier. Every time you say nugget right now, I think about chicken McNuggets.
Oh, boy. You know what? People have been riding. Where'd you come up with nuggets? Nuggets. You know, it could mean many things, right?
It could. No, listen, valuable nuggets of information. But, I mean, on my brain, when I've been eating healthy, right here, I've got celery and carrot sticks and everything. And all I can think about is chicken nuggets and now Hot Fudge Sundays. But, Hot Fudge Sunday, I just thought, you look at the racing of the preferred, right? I mean, for people that don't know how classifications work, horses make their way up, and then it's based on earnings, last X number of starts. And now racing has tougher competition. He has not, earned very much recently. So now he gets to drop down significantly in classification. So, last time, he was a winner, was a non-winner, a 6,000 last 3. This is non-winners a 1,500 last 3. I mean, that's worlds apart even on that. Yeah. And I just think that, with this inside starting spot, he just has to really go out there, get forwardly placed, that he should be able to get the job done in here. I mean, this is a soft group for Hot Fudge Sunday, and, a spot that he should emerge victorious in. And
here's the thing. This horse loves to be on the lead, and we're going to get a look at the 1 Mojave Hanover going out for Francis Guillemette. And Francis, from his nugget, not impressed with the rail here for this horse. He put the trotting hobbles on last time to get this horse better going around the half miles, but there you see it. There you see his nugget from Francis with the 1. The rail won't help.
Yeah, I mean, a horse that makes breaks, the worst place you can really leave from is the rail, right? Getting crowded by others. I mean, second start trotting hobbles. Listen, the barn has been hotter than a firecracker. There's no question about that. Doing really good things on the trotting side, especially. I wanted to really like this horse. I think that he's got a chance to get a piece of it in here, but when I read that nugget, it certainly kind of bumps him down in my rankings a little bit. But one you got to keep a keen eye on, because I think there's definitely room for improvement there.
Right, needing a clean line, of course. But of course, if he bumps this one down, that nugget bumps the 1 down. Maybe he bumps the 2 up even more, because you got to figure Hot Fudge Sunday is going to get a great position early.
Right, yeah, especially if that one handled carefully off the gate. Hot Fudge Sunday now doesn't have to worry about getting in front of that one off the switch. So you're right. I think that only helps out Hot Fudge Sunday's chances.
All right, another one to consider here. You've got the 6 Azúcar piped in as a top 3 player, 14-1 value player.
a nice price right now in Azakar. Don't like the post so much, and he's let me down a couple of times. But now getting back down to a level that he should be a lot more competitive at. Last time he raced down here, finished second to Playful Elegance, and one that I thought had been racing better than really the form would indicate. But again, I was on him pretty heavily too back. It didn't work out. I think he needs a favorable journey. I don't think he can rough it in here. So I'm hoping he can get a helmet, maybe get a piece of the trifecta in Super.
Cullen is with us tonight. He's got the 4 All Muscle and Sass 2-1 action, second choice.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with this one, Sugar. I mean, last time, coming from way out of it against a decent group at Mohawk Park. I just don't know what she's going to do in here. I mean, she's shown some speed before, but if she doesn't get away well off the gate, how does it work out for her?
The more I look at this program page, Robert, there's no gate speed other than the 2 Hot Fudge Sundays. Got to go to the top.
Well, I certainly hope so. It would maybe turn this night around because we've got him singled up in the pick 5 and the pick 4.
Right. When he makes front, he is very tough to go by. That plus Alfie Carroll on the lead. Always been very tough in London.
Absolutely. Hoping they emerge with a winner here. 3-5 now. Money's pouring in.
Right on. Here we go. It's the Trotters for race number 8. Opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Heavy action on a likely pace setter here. Number 2, Hot Fudge Sunday, 3-5. Mojave, Hanover on the inside. Then Hot Fudge Sunday, Peter Crown, All Muscle and Sass. Dominum Deo, Azucar, Sorprese, Kane Gang trails out. 8 Trotters into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off as expected. Hot Fudge Sunday for Carroll's going to lead early. Peter Crown away in second up on the wide side. Sorprese put in play early for Goddard. Keeping it together, minding his manners at a 4th. Mojave Hanover settled into 5th. Came All Muscle and Sass. Next in line, 6, Dominum Deo, back markers, Kane Gang, and Azucar. Well strung out, and a 3-length lead for Hot Fudge Sunday. Hot Fudge Sunday through the opening quarter mile at them in 29-1. His lead now down to 2. Peter Crown at 80-1 is going to race from second. Sorprese looks at it from third. And still minding the manners there in 4th. Mojave Hanover, a midfield 5th. All Muscle and Sass. Dominum Deo 3rd to last. Then game Kane Gang and Azucar through the stretch and to the half mile. And unchallenged, Hot Fudge Sunday still going along easy for Carroll. Long shot Peter Crown still second. The uncovered Sorprese getting underway 3rd. 4th and wide Mojave Hanover. 5th and in for All Muscle and Sass. The half clocked up in 1 1/5. Comfortable rating for Hot Fudge Sunday. Still second, Peter Crown. Saving ground, All Muscle and Sass trying to come on for 3rd against the first up challenger Sorprese. Way out there, Mojave Hanover up between Trotters. Came Azucar. Then it's back to Dominum Deo. And the trailer is Kane Gang. 1:30-2 for 3/4. And it's Alfie Carroll, who's just a statue on Hot Fudge Sunday. He has not made a move on this trotter yet. Hot Fudge Sunday on top and trotting away, holding down the pocket. That is Peter Crown, and getting past now by All Muscle and Sass, though Hot Fudge Sunday, way too much pony for them in here. Winning for Team Carroll. Second best was All Muscle and Sass. Peter Crown hung on for 3rd. Azucar from way back to be 4th. 2:01-1. Hot Fudge Sunday is good as advertised. All Alone on the Line, number 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. 2, 4, 3, and 6. You got favorites, you got bombs involved in the Tri and Superfecta. Returning to the winner's circle, this one's got to feel real good for the Carroll family. Hot Fudge Sunday, the 6-year-old son of Kadabra. For the Chocolatier Mirror, A Sunday on Sunday. Owned by Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie does the training. Brother Alfie in the sulky again. It's a heartfelt win for the Carroll family with Hot Fudge Sunday winning as a heavy favorite. Congratulations. $320 to win for Hot Fudge Sunday. Exactor $450. Try $22.95. Super for $100. $0.35. 20 center came back at 20 and change. Mojave Hanover finished 8. Hot Fudge Sunday, the easiest of winners. Peter Crown 3rd. All Muscle and Sass 2nd. Dominum Deo 6. Azucar 4th. Sorprese 5th. Kane Gang 7th. 29 and 1. A minute 1/5. 1:30 and 2. And that mile was 2:1 and 1 for Hot Fudge Sunday. Top down an 8-1-3, 2, 6, 4, 5, 7. Our 9th is next. A single claim entered on number 1 Cranberry Brie. Exactor tries Super Pick 3 starting up in 10 minutes. Here we go, updating our live money. Heavy favorite Hot Fudge Sundae for the Carroll family. Winning easy there and drops the live money in half. 2,147 from the pool of 21,840. So 10% live and in play following leg two. The pick four began in race number 8, just shy of $20,000 in that pool, and a little less than half remains live and in play going forward following the victory by heavy favorite Hot Fudge Sundae. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 9th. Here come your starters now. It's the 9th race post parade group of $7,000 claimers. On the pace, Cranberry Brie, the one with one claim entered, owned by Michelle Borer, trained by Bruce Goy. Dan Clements stays on to drive. Lily's Penelope from post 2. Travis Henry for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Christina Soundy and Gary MacDonald share ownership on 3. Diamonds Are Twine. Gary does the training. Paul McKenzie up. Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupek, they share the ownership on 4. Rosella. Daryl Laver conditioning. Tyler Borth in the sulky. And then 5, Rave Review. It's Dan Mead owning. Rob Doyle trains. Garrett Rooney. Crystal Dragon 6, Lauren House for owner-trainer Troy Cochran. 7 outside, Northern Belle, Larry Curry owning. Doug Curry trains. Scott Coulter. And from the trailing spot, PDQ Hanover is 8, Joyce Empey. Lisa Stewart on the ownership line. Ryan Stewart training. Brett McDonald on board. There you have it. 8 pacing mares. $7,000 tags for the Exacta Tri Super and final pick 3 opportunity. Already a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., myself, and many others. We're looking at Cranberry Brie. A single claim is entered. Goes out for trainer Bruce Goit. Dan Clement stays on for the drive. Following a victory last time out over London's Good Track, January 31st. Do have a nugget from trainer Bruce Goit. He's been very good to send along his nuggets over the last couple of days. Off 2 weeks, but she's still sharp. There's his comments for number 1, Cranberry Brie. The claim entered. It's always go time when there's a claim entered, right, Robert?
Always. I mean, pole position to boot. Sugar, looks sharp on the track.
Mm-hmm.
1 to 9 on the board, though. I mean, that's that's a tough pill to swallow on any horse, right?
For this class of horse, right? For this class of horse, yeah.
Yeah, we're still talking about $7,000 claimers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not always the most consistent. Now, she won 10 of 37 last year, and she's off to a great start this season. I thought she's raced really well here at the Raceway last time gritty to get past Diamonds Are Twine, but did get a nice trip behind her. It doesn't always work out that great from the trailing post. It did on that occasion for her. Rail Control is only going to help her chances, but I just thought that 1 to 9 is a bit much now. 1 to 5, but clearly the one to beat. But you don't ever want to take that short of a price on a horse.
Right on. Go back to race 8 for a bit there. Hot Fudge Sunday, the easiest of winners, right? I don't think Alfie Carroll moved a muscle the whole way.
No, I mean, that's what I was kind of expecting. And when you mentioned about, the one Mojave Hanover not being able to really do much from the inside, probably, one that's kind of been steppy. As soon as he made front, it was race over.
Yeah.
I mean, that's such a drop down in class. Last victory came against Way Tougher. You see who he's been racing against, Run Like Hill, Andy over. Again, I thought it was going to be a formality if he just got to the front when that happened. I mean, Hot Fudge Sunday did the rest. And I'm still wanting a Hot Fudge Sunday, though.
I bet. I'm kind of hungry myself. I've got a banana into me this evening, but Hot Fudge Sunday sure would go down well. How about 3, Diamonds Are Twine? I know you're kind of fond of this one, too.
I am, especially a 10 to 1. I don't know what she did wrong last time. She got away third. She went first over. She battled. She got to the lead. She was around the same number on that occasion. And since she couldn't fight off Cranberry Brie, but she sure gave it one heck of a fight. 3/4 of a length in second behind her. You switch the trips on that occasion, maybe Diamonds Are Twine gets the better of her, right? So I just thought that, the price discrepancy shouldn't be what it is right now. I mean, maybe even money or 3 to 5 versus 4 or 5 to 1 would make more sense in my opinion. I just thought that she raced a lot better than right now the odds board is telling us.
The price is right on number 3, Diamonds Are Twine. You're getting double digits and going up even as we talk about her, 12 to 1 currently. Here's Tyler Borth with the 4, Rosella. Goes out for trainer Daryl Laver. No shot last time when sitting well back over Flambrough's Good Track, though she's one of those speed types. If she could make front in here or be sitting 1-2, could be very seriously a threat in this one. Less than a minute.
Yeah, she's not one to take lightly in
No.
here, and she's taking that support right at 6-1. Loves racing out of the barn of Daryl Laver, and a horse that has raced well in some recent efforts. Kind of depends on trip scenario and what version of her shows up, right? But you look at those posts she's had, right? Ace 8, 7, 6, 6, 6 comes into the 4-hole tonight.
Yeah,
main contenders to her inside, but I mean, not one that you want to just discount here. I think you've got to have her in the exotics. Maybe worth a win ticket too.
She could jet off the car, and she is following the car right on out of there. She could jet to the top if she makes front. It could be again a serious threat. Rosella, final thoughts on this one? The price is still way too low on the one Cranberry Brie.
It is. She might go out there and get the job done. Sugar 1 to 5 is no fun though. I think you've got to look in the direction of the 3 Diamonds Intertwined or the 4 Rosella if you want to bet one to win. And those are the ones that I think should be giving that favorite a run for her money.
I love it. 1 to 5 is no fun. Here we go. 9th race in behind. $7,000 claiming mares on the pace. Gates moving. Cranberry Brie on the rail with a claim header. Lily's Penelope, Diamonds Are Twine, Rosella's in the center, then Rave Review, Crystal Dragon, Northern Belle, PDQ Hanover in the trailing spot, 1/8 of a mile from the start. 9th race, Pacers, pickup speed, here they come. They're off, timing it from the outside. Northern Belle trying that killer crossover move. She will not make pylons, though. Cranberry Brie has come on through. Northern Belle does take control, but it's likely give and it's likely go. And yes, it is indeed. Cranberry Brie not waiting, rebooting and retaking here at 1 to 9. She's gone to the top. Northern Belle at 50 to 1 for a pocket ride. Pacing third, Lily's Penelope. Away in fourth, we've got PDQ Hanover. Tight lines, very tight lines in fifth for a headstrong. Diamonds Are Twined. That's ahead of Rosella. And next to last, Rave Review trailing Crystal Dragon. Single file through that quarter mile. 29 and 2. Very comfortable here. Cranberry Brie on top. So the heavy favorite leading them through the stretch to the half-mile marker. Northern Belle continuing second. It's a Lily's Penelope racing third, fourth and wide. Here comes Diamonds Are Twined to travel first up. Fifth and in, PDQ Hanover, sixth and wide for Rosella. Then it's Rave Review getting underway and treading the field, Crystal Dragon. They get over the half in a minute and 3/5. And so far, Cranberry Brie, she's been left alone. Inside to be second, Northern Belle. It's the first up challenger. Diamonds Are Twined, trying to make some headway. Though Cranberry Brie, she's finding another gear. She is finding more and puts 2 lengths on Northern Belle. Diamonds Are Twined, gave it her best shot. She's stalling. Way up on the outside, Rosella coming with some big late strides for both. 1:30 and 3, 4 3/4. Cranberry Brie, it's time to go because here comes Rosella. Rosella full of pace coming after Cranberry Brie, who picks it up even further. She has found another gear that the rest won't have in here. Cranberry Brie, Clements on board for Goit. Rosella was second from way back to get third. Rave Review, Lily's Penelope for 2 minutes, 1/5. Unofficial winner number 1, Cranberry Brie. Over the 4, Rosella. Then came 5, Rave Review. Maybe circle that one up for next time. That one paced a big back half to be third. Lily's Penelope finishes fourth. 1, 4, 5, and 2 unofficial. Heaviest of favorites coming back here. It's Cranberry Brie, 7-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar for the Cambess mare. Best of Both Worlds for Michelle Borer of Ancaster, Ontario. Bruce Goy condition. Dan Clements driven to win. On top pretty much all the way. Cranberry Brie for her 25th career win. That's 2 on the season. As she wires them up here in 2 minutes, 1/5. Much the best here in the 9th, Cranberry Brie. Congratulations. $220 on a win. Exactor $7.10. Dollar try $14.65. Super for a buck $54.30. 20 center $10.86. Cranberry Brie was first and claimed. Lily's Penelope fourth. Diamonds Are Twined 7th. Rosella was 2nd. Rave Review 3rd. Crystal Dragon 8th. Northern Belle 5th. PDQ Hanover 6th. 29-2. A minute 3/5. 1:30 and 3 the mile was 2 minutes 1/5. It was Cranberry Brie. From the top, 1-4, 7-2, 3-8, 5 and 6. From race 9, number 1, Cranberry Brie was claimed for the price of $8,750. Goes to trainer Gerard Demers following that claim. Cranberry Brie. Race 10 up next. Scratch the 1. On top, Are You Elegant? 9 will not be moving in. Garrett Rooney now listed to drive number 2, Macaloo. It's a reduced field of 7, 6 starters on gate plus 1 trailer. Exactor try Super the Daily Double up next in 7. Live money now listed here after leg 3, $1,483, still live from that $21,000 plus pick 5 pool. As far as the pick 4 goes, again, just shy of $20,000, and it's still $6,967 live and in play. These last multi-legs, they got kind of chalky in a hurry. Races 8 and 9, heavy favorites showing up. Pick on your starters now. These are for race number 10, the scratch of 1. So we've got number 2, Makalu, coming out. Garrett Rooney now driving for Don and Heather McGregor. Trainers Peter Core. Sporty Lil Vixen 3. Heavy favorite right now for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Mike Horner trains and drives. Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone sharing ownership on 4. Life Speaks. Meg trains. Anthony drives. JS Bet This Lady, number 5 for Jesse Gebhardt. The trainers Roger Gebhardt. Travis Henry on board. Then we've got the 6 Bunny Mansion for owner-trainer Kyle Bossens, Todd Moore. Outside chance for 7. This is Better Deal, owned by Gino Toscani, trained and driven by Andre Goish. Trailing spot for 8, Fran Sports Writer, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, sharing ownership. Ken Gowan trains Andy Moore to do the driving on number 8, Fran's Sports Writer. Just getting word now. I've just been handing it now. Number 8's Fran Sports Writer was a late scratch on tonight's card. Has been taken out of a wagering. Number 8, Fran Sports Writer. Told is a scratch. Again, she's off the board. She's been out for a while, but late scratch tonight. We're down to a reduced field of 6. Then here, all starters on gate for race number 10, the exactor try, super, late double. And it's always nice to get a look at from what's become a fan fave in a very short time. Here's Sporty Lil Vixen. Let's talk her up, Robert.
Yeah, and she should be a fan fave, right? I mean, she gets it done on the racetrack, Sugar, and she looks so pretty doing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, love the way she carries herself, and I mean, you know, she's won 4 of 6 so far in her career, has not missed the board in any of those races. Last time showed kind of a new element, we'll say, from post 7, blasting out of there to get to the lead. Got beat by one that got a perfect trip behind her, and Life Speaks, who's backing against her tonight. Again, she's really done nothing wrong so far. And, I just love the way she carries herself, too, on the racetrack. Ears up always and attentive to what Mike Horner is telling her to do.
Yeah, she's just a smooth-gated filly. She's done nothing wrong, really. She did blow the turn one of her starts there, but you know what? We have to forgive that for the greenness. But right now, she's looking like all business for Horner. 1-2 currently. Number 3, Sporty Lil Vixen. And, yeah, she's a top player, and deservedly so. Another one to consider here is the one that did beat her last time out. That is Life Speaks. And Anthony Hahn was good enough to chime in with his nugget for Life Speaks. And in this 10th race, at a post position 4, a good post on the second start back, should be competitive again. Noting Anthony. So likely to see her forwardly placed and competing as well as she did last time out. So really, it should come down to 3-4, 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, I do think, maybe Makalu might be able to make some noise here at a big price. But Life Speaks is one I was really fond of last time. Got away with the lead, then ended up seeing the 2-hole. Got room up the inside late, kind of just cruised to victory. Wasn't under much urging, by the way, in getting that victory. And now I can start back off a layoff. The price, I actually thought it would be a lot shorter than it is right now. Now it just tightened up to 9-5. I do agree. Those are the 2 that kind of stand out. The reason why I thought maybe you go price searching on one like Makalu is that last time had sat on the inside, got jammed up, was kind of loaded with pace in the turn for her home, had nowhere to go, started throwing her head around. And I thought that if she got some room, she could have made some noise in there. So 8-1 on that occasion. Now you're getting 18-1 with the rail. I don't know. It's maybe worth a little bit of a flyer here at a big number if you want to take a chance on something that might get you a big return.
Right on. Makalu at 20-1 currently. More than capable of going with these. It does show some 2-minute speed. When you look at Sporty Lil Vixen, her program lines, you can't find 2-minute speed there. So, for Makalu being priced at 20-1, where Sporty Lil Vixen 1-5, right?
Yeah, really, it's a price play, and again, if you look at it and say, well, you don't think that one can win, I mean, I think you got to use her in the bottom end of the exotics because again, she raced a lot better than the line indicates last time, and kind of circumstance, might put her in a real good spot here. She has shown some speed off the gates, and now you inherit the rail, right? So she kind of controls her own destiny. I think again, just from a value perspective, that might be the place you want to land.
Right on. We're getting set to go postward here. Final thoughts on the Goish horse from that outside post.
Another one that's blessed with speed off the switch. So I mean, if he hits the go button early, I mean, this one can cross over in front of them and can get a big piece of this. I don't really have her in my top 3 tonight. I thought maybe this might be a spot for get an easier trip, but we'll see what she does off the word go.
Here we go then. It's the 10th race starters. These are fillies and mares. Non-winners 12-5 lining up from the rail out. Makalu, Garrett Rooney, Sporty Lil Vixen, Mike Corner, Life Speaks, Anthony Hahn, JS, Bet This Lady, Travis Henry, Bunny Mansion, Tyler Moore, and the outside gate for Better Deal, Andre Goish. There at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. And from the outside gate, Better Deal with early speed crossing on over here for Goish. Sporty Lil Vixen has left out for second up there in the top 3. Life Speaks looking to settle down. 4th best to the outside, Bunny Mansion. Then along the rail was JS Bet This Lady. A sluggish beginning for the rail starter. Makalu, who's found herself in last. Up to the opening quarter mile. Not going much at all here. Better Deal. Better Deal for Goish at 18-1 in front. Sporty Lil Vixen will trip out in second, following a quarter mile of 29-4. Racing from third, Life Speaks, still 4th. Is Bunny Mansion, then JS Bet This Lady. Makalu would have to circle from last. Single file at 3/8 completion, unchallenged, long shot leader, Better Deal. And at 1-5, Sporty Lil Vixen. And at 2-1, Life Speaks, peeking to the outside in 4th. Bunny Mansion, that's going to force the hand of Life Speaks to roll first up for Hahn. Following on the cover then, Bunny Mansion, then JS Bet This Lady, and still trailing Makalu. The half clocked up 1:01 and still going forward. Better Deal, then Life Speaks, and Sporty Lil Vixen. Bunny Mansion, solid positioning out there in 4th, 5th and wide. JS Bet This Lady, Makalu sets it up 4th over. It's 2 in and 4 out on by 3/4. Ahead in front for Life Speaks. Better Deal battles on here. Bunny Mansion out there 3 wide for more. In behind a wall, it's the gray, Sporty Lil Vixen. Then in 5th, JS Bet This Lady, and coming from last is Makalu. Just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. And to bring them on home, Better Deal still coming on the wide side. Life Speaks, Sporty Lil Vixen. Way up on the outside, Makalu to the finish. Life Speaks. Life Speaks. Sporty Lil Vixen appeared to be second. It was close for third. A Better Deal was trying to hold against a fast-closing Makalu. 2:02-1. Strong finish there from Life Speaks. Sporty Lil Vixen came through along the inside. The 7 Better Deal held third. Makalu from last. Absolutely flying to be 4th. 4-3-7-2. It's unofficial. 2 in a row in London for Life Speaks on her return to the races, now 2 for 2 in 2023. Guts one out here, this 4-year-old daughter of Art Speak, out of Life as a Lady by Santana Blue Chip for the owners, breeders, Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone. Meg training, Anthony driving. Life Speaks to 2 in a row in London, 2-0-2 and 1. Congratulations. $6.90 on that win ticket. Exactor $12.20. Dollar try $32.50. Dollar super $58.60. A 20 center worth $11.72. One was Scratch Macaloo fourth. Sporty Lil Vixen second. Life Speaks was a winner. JS Bet This Lady fifth. Bunny Mansion sixth. Better Deal third. The 8 was scratched. Mod of 2-2 and 1 going back to back was Life Speaks for Hahn. Top down, scratch 4-2, 1-5, 6-3, scratch in the bottom. 11th and final up and coming. 7 minutes wagering time on a high 5 trotting finale. Exactor try also featured there. 8 trotters, no changes, 7 minutes. trotters getting set to post parade. It's our 11th and final up and coming. Exactor try, super high five, non-jackpot, of course. Getting a look at number 1, Spun from Magic. Lasix at it, trotting hopples going on for Colonel Schneider Jr. Trainers Cass Schneider, the driver, Garrett Rooney. Muscles Aplenty, number 2, Patricia Gibb owning. It's Joe Shaw trained and Preston Shaw driven. Jeff Mayhew owning. It's Lindsay Kerr training 3, Cloud 9 Hanover. Travis Henry. Number 4 is Show Shideo. It's Todd and Moore tonight. For Leanne Davidson, trainer Dara Laver. Megan O'Neill owning. It's Jack Ray training 5, Zach to the max. Scott Ray up. Scott Coulter driving 6, Yeti set go for Clifton Hobbs and Earl McLeod. Earl trains. Outside chance for 7, What Can I Say? Ashley Bako, the owner. Lori Bako training. Lauren House and the sulky. And then the 8 Steel Reserve. Francis Gilmet, along with Jason Albrecht, share the ownership with Francis training. Brett MacDonald on board for the drive. Those are your trotters, 8 of them for the High Five finale. Best of luck. All right, 11th race trotters. Getting set to go postward here soon. Here's a look at Brett McDonald with 8 Steel Reserve. Goes out for trainer Francis Gillimat. He's been kind enough to send along his nuggets tonight. And Robert, the Nuggets are doing well. 4 nugget winners with a shot at taking the finale.
They are. So more incentive for others to get involved, right? You put that information out there and good things come back to you.
You know what? Dating back to my time in Alberta, anytime I, tried to find trainers or drivers for pregame shows or what have you, we don't want to get jinxed. Well, they're not getting jinxed just yet on the Nuggets, right? Here's another nugget from Francis Gilman. This one was one of my favorite ones on tonight's card. The cancellation helped this horse last week. He does have a few issues, I'm told. He's very sharp. He enjoys his job, and he always tries. So for me, the cancellation last week, this horse with maybe a few issues, is going to be very sharp in this one. Has to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about earlier, right? A horse that might benefit from missing that week, and a
Exactly.
11-year-old too, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want them to be off too long because they take some time to get back into the swing of things, but sometimes they can't race on that regular rotation. And I thought Steel Reserve's been racing really well. Again, I think that barn's been firing on all cylinders. Love what they're doing right now, especially on the trotting side. Hit the board in 4 straight now. Last time was a real nice winner. And I looked at this race and said, you know what? Now in for that optional claiming tag to ensure that, he can stay at this level.
Right.
Love when they do that, aggressively classified. The problem for me is a trailing post. So nose on the gate would have been a single for me.
Yeah.
But again, might be able to get away well behind some levers on the inside. Has some options too.
Does too. I agree. Trailing spot, it's not been kind to the horses here, but you know what? A number of options for that one can leave behind any one of them. The 1, Spun from Magic. Lasix at it, trotting hobbles at it, though he has missed some time.
Yeah, the time, is a bit of a concern. You're off for more than a month, but I guess if you've made a couple of miscues, you don't mind a little bit of a, freshen up on Lasix. Trotting hobbles, that's the main thing for me. Horses making breaks, that switch of trotting hobbles can help them, mind their manners. And Spun from Magic is certainly good enough.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any question about that. I mean, only got beat a neck in this Class 3 back. So rail control, 4-1's probably with the right price. I wouldn't take a price lower than that on Spun from Magic because you do have those those miscues that you've got to still be concerned about. But and the rail spot, right? We talk about it all the time. I mean, horse that makes breaks, you don't like that spot. I think Spun from Magic has a big chance in here. hopefully, he stays on his gate. That will help out Steel Reserve and behind him as well.
Shoshi Deo, I did not see 4-1 on this horse. I was thinking 8-1, 10-1 maybe, but 4-1 is low for the 4. Shoshi Deo.
I thought value player, and I think you're getting that value in the pick 5, right? The
Right.
pick 5 is paying really well. You got $106 for 20 cents, whereas Steel Reserve and Spun from Magic are just around 35. So Shoshi Deo is the value certainly in the multis, and this is one difficult post to work from recently. I think we're still waiting to see him try to cut one out. Right? We've been hoping that for a while. Not sure if it happens in here, but I do think he tries to get forwardly placed anyways and looks pretty sharp in the track right now.
Does too look good. We're seconds away from our finale as we get set to go postward. One final look at number 3 there at Cloud9. I know Lindsay Kerr sent in her nugget. He missed a few weeks, obviously. They're hoping for some luck for him, but gets very tough when missing time this time of year, right? We're in February, and any kind of time off, 2-3 weeks of action, it takes some play away from them.
Especially if they miss the odd day here and there because of the weather too,
Yeah.
right? Even but Lindsay Kerr's barn's been firing all cylinders, right? Another barn that's been doing well lately. So interesting to see what he does in here.
Right on. Nice to get back at it, Robert. Happy to have you with us. We'll catch you again next Tuesday.
Absolutely. Can't wait for it, sir.
Here we go. It's Spun from Magic, Muscles Aplenty, Cloud9 Hanover, then Shoshi Deo's in the center. Zach to the max, Yeti set go. What can I say? Steel Reserve is in the trailing spot. 8th of them all out. Race 11 Trotters, pickup speed. Here they come. They're off. Zach to the max, flashing early speed towards the inside, Spun from Magic, and up there between Trotters, Muscles Aplenty, 3 high through the opening turn, going best of all. Zach to the max, up and against, Spun from Magic here in the early going. They are trotting very quickly to this opening quarter-mile marker. Zach to the max did take control briefly, though. Spun from Magic and Rooney sending this one forward. Here's the quarter-mile. Zipped right along in 28-1. Spun from Magic regains control into turn number 2. At 9-5, Spun from Magic. Zach to the max now in second. Trotting third, Muscles Aplenty. Cloud9 Hanover looks at it from 4th. All alone in 5th. Shoshi Deo. Steel Reserve looks at it from 6th. Then came Yeti Set Go. What can I say is trailing the field some 16 lengths off the lead. Halftime leader. Spun from Magic. All in the early going. 58-4 halftime. Zach to the max continuing second. Muscles Aplenty considers an outside move, and there he goes from 3rd. That's cover for Cloud9 Hanover. 4th saving ground. Shoshi Deo. Steel Reserve out there into the flow and on the go. Here come the closers, led by Muscles Aplenty at 9-1. Shoves a neck in front for Preston Shaw. It's Spun from Magic in second, between Trotters third, Cloud9 Hanover. Steel Reserve is coming quickly. He's on the 3 wide side. He was 4th. He's now 3rd and soon to be 2nd, but getting away from the Muscles Aplenty for Preston Shaw after 3 quarters. 1:30 flat. It appears they're racing for a place. Muscles Aplenty, though the strides are shortening up. Quickly on the outside, Yeti Set Go. Yeti Set Go, though, running at a time. Muscles Aplenty holds on for Preston Shaw. Yeti Set Go, a strong second-best finish. Then it was Steel Reserve. Shoshi Deo. Cloud9 Hanover finds his way into the high five. 2-2-1. Race number 11, Muscles Aplenty, another track nugget winner here. Preston Shaw had said improve post, in with a shot if on or near the lead. Well, he was sitting 3, and when he tipped, he went on forward and gained a victory here in the finale. Muscles Aplenty, track nugget winner. at 9-1. Yeti Set Go for second, and Steel Reserve Shoshi Deo. Cloud 9 head over 2-6, 8-4, and 3. Unofficial. Muscles Aplenty completes the card. 6-year-old daughter of Angus Hall out of Show Me Your Muscles by Muscles Yankee. Owned by Patricia Gibb of London, trained by Joe Shaw. It's Preston Shaw on board for the victory, and there was the nugget. Improved post, in with a shot, if on or near the lead. Sat 3, made front in the late going, and could not be caught. Muscles Aplenty, a track nugget upset winner, 21.90 on the nose. Congratulations. The exactor came back at 233.60. Pick 3, 20 center, on to race 11, 11.97. Dollar pick 4, 78.30. The pick 5, 20 center, 84.89. More payouts. The try for $1, 464.85. Late double came in at 85.50. How about the high five? Another high five, well over 1,000 on a 20-cent play. 1,562.54. Spun from Magic was 6. Muscles Aplenty won it. Cloud 9 head over 5th. Shoshi J.O. 4th. Zach to the Max was 8th. Yeti Set Go 2nd. What can I say? 7th. Steel Reserve 3rd. 28-1. 58-4. 130. Mile of 2-2-1. Muscles Aplenty. Front to top 615-48273. Alrighty, that's going to do it for tonight's racing action. Again, we're scheduled to come back tomorrow evening. Another 5:50 start time for 11 races. Total wager on tonight, just shy of $650,000. Thanks so much for playing tonight, and always great show on track, folks. And from the Eye in London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you on Wednesday.